I am Dracula.
Dracula. The very mention of the name brings to mind things so evil, so fantastic, so degrading. You wonder if it isn't all a dream, a nightmare. And a man who lived after death, lived on human blood, took the form of a vampire bat, and lured innocent girls to a fate truly worse than death.
Dracula.
I am Dracula.
In this dark room are pills. No. Wait. I see ghosts. I like the cherries. Yes, the cherries are good. 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 They're trying to kill me. Did you hear me? I said they're trying to kill me. Let me out of this maze already. I see ghosts. I see ghosts. I see ghosts. All I can do now is take these pills. Wait. The ghosts are blue. They're running away. Look how the tables have turned. Perhaps I can consume them like they consume me. Yes, I can. But they won't stop coming back. Will this never end? I'm tired of these ghosts and paleys. I'm tired of these ghosts and paleys. I like the cherries. Yes, the cherries are good. The reward is cherries. I like the cherries. Yes, the cherries are good. And so are the strawberries. except for the never-ending key. I love the cherries. Yes, the cherries are good. 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 All I see in this dark room are pills. No. Wait. I see ghosts.
Present and correct.
Absolutely here. So I've heard that there are new rules of bans now from the main chat. I was listening in on it a little bit.
Alright, sorry, my mic was muted. So yeah, Fletcher is now globally banned because of issues with his stickies. One in which he doesn't switch to his detonator after throwing stickies, and another in which the stickies do extra damage. If, say, the Murky threw it on, attacked it as it was exploding, which then deals extra damage over time. Which is pretty bad, considering it can insta-kill Fragger.
Yeah, that sounds pretty bad.
Alright,
so yeah. What do you know about the old guys?
So I was actually originally on the old guys, and the old guys are a bunch of old gamers, I suppose. Well, originally, like the youngest guy was 24 there, with jobs and everything, hence the name. And, you know, they're fairly solid. Have been scrimming a lot, especially against D92, so this should be an interesting matchup.
Alright, do you know anything about how they've been doing? Because, I mean, I see No Remorse. I think I recognize his name, but the other ones I don't know. Big Red, actually, is one I recognize too. I did scrim before at school and stuff. Or Pug, I mean, and I see some names that I recognize. I think Norm Morris and Big Red do a bit of pugging, right?
Yeah, so Big Red generally goes Engineer. He usually plays Fletcher, but Fletcher has been globally banned, owing to issues with the most recent patch. Dreamweaver is a solid Sparks. No Remorse is usually second DPS, or Fragger seems to be going for Fragger in this game. I've seen Al Capone around a bunch of times before. He hasn't really done much competitively, from what I've seen, but he seems to be going Sniper this match. Venus, Sawbones as usual. Looks like Leb is taking up second in this game. Wolven is pocketing Leb. Redfang going NG, a role she's been experimenting with. Zen on Fields, and Dawn with Fragger, which is an interesting role because Dawn is usually the Fletcher / engineer for D92.
But that's really interesting.
So it looks like D92 have decided to go for a standard split here, with Kamo taking one side and the others going the other. It does appear that D92 are doing some work here, getting a quick plan in. And that's going to be up to OG to see if they can retake the initiative here, because D92 have got some really good momentum going early on in here.
It must be really interesting now. So we don't have Turtle, obviously, and now we don't have Fletcher either. That means there are only two NGs left, which means that Proxy might actually get to see some more concerted play.
I mean, I have seen some scrims with Proxy and her mines being used to great effect, since a lot of teams aren't used to playing her anymore, because she's always seen as a weaker choice, but... Oh, looks like OG is getting ripped apart in their spawn. Quite unfortunate. Love just bullying them on the left side. And they're all going... Yeah, oh, right into that flash. Really unfortunate.
No
Love
Thunder ban either. That's unfortunate.
No, and they're already up to the second objective. This is a really, really quick push here. Alright. Old guys taking up positions.
Seem to have been able to hold it back now. That's good.
Yeah, it seems that D92 are kind of poking around, seeing where the weaknesses are on OG side. Mostly going right. Looks like a slow plan from Leb on the generator. Can he get another clutch flash in there? Oh. Looks like the combo's going down.
This is not looking good again.
Not at all. OG has just been wiped. Up again. I don't know where Brett is.
She's coming back now. I don't know what she did, but I guess she died.
Yeah.
The OG's medic is on his own here. That seems like a bad choice. Did he get caught or did he go around? I didn't.
I'm not sure, but that's definitely an issue of newer teams, is that getting the team synergy down is usually a big issue. So you'll typically maybe have a fragger or something on their own while the medics are out going another way, and it seems that OG just may not have had enough scrims to fully get that synergy going, while D92 has been a competent team with the core around for a while now.
Yeah, because Fragger should have been with that Sawbones, obviously. If they want to make a hold on the side there, which it was good. It was a good flanking, but on his own he just got taken out.
So now this is the hardest part of train, is the third part, with wide open spaces a long distance from the spawn to the objective delivery point. And we'll see. We'll just see how long OG can hold off D92 for. They'll really need to do this for as long as possible to have a chance at all in the second half.
They've already been pushed back pretty far, and now they're getting spawn camped as
Yeah, they seem to be getting bullied in their own spawn.
they managed to take them out now, I think, but...
Yeah, Wolven doing work here by the objective point.
Yeah, he could have been in trouble there, but he got help from his teammates.
Oh, Sparks just got longed. That is not good. They're delivering the first objective already as OG try to leave their spawn. D92 do get taken out, but they do have the first objective, so that's a really good lead for D92.
Ammo station here.
It really is. This is not how it's supposed to go. It seems like they're just getting out-maneuvered, basically. D92 finds the weaknesses in their armor, finds the out-of-position people, and then they just wreck them and push them back.
Certainly, all those scrims that D92 have been doing in the past few weeks are starting to pay off as they're really taking advantage of every position here, pushing forward, and just a little over 5 minutes have already gotten the first objective on the third point in train yard.
And now it's looking like they're getting spawn camped again. Might be the end.
Yeah. Fragger, unfortunately. Spark's still there. But D92 delivering the second objective, and oh! OG have taken out Bright Fang.
Yeah, they got a little bit too greedy there.
See if Leb can pull off some clutch sniper. No. He gets long spawn there.
Now they're kind of gathered here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, they're pushing up the middle, D92. One in the red house and one going from bridge. Rather, all from the middle and left. See that laser to work?
Yeah, this is looking better for OG. Now they finally got a hold.
D92 is taken out, with the exception of Stoker, as they try and regroup.
He's just camping in the brick house, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably a sensible alternative.
Oh.
Sparks doing work. They're kind of getting saved by their Sparks here.
Yeah, Dreamweaver has always been a solid Sparks. See if Brett can nab a few of that laser of hers. Always a good Kira. Oh.
Here comes Sparks again.
And a clutch laser taken out too of D92.
They're just not getting there right now. But now this is trouble for OG.
Yeah, it's all up to Big Red. As 30 of D92 push up and take him out, and it looks like Train Yard will be going to D92 in... How many was that? 8 minutes? Yeah, 8 minutes.
That is a really good time, considering.
And just looking at those scores, Webb is just racking up the kills left and right here.
Yeah, I think Dreamweaver was the one that was keeping the OG team alive. Obviously, they don't have the experience D92 has, but when D92, when they're together and focused, is one of the better teams, in my opinion.
Definitely. Even though D92 is missing a few key players, Undefined, usually pocketing, is not present. And yeah, I think that's really it. 3 of the core lineup are here at least: Web, Bread, and Dawn. With Wolven being a recent addition, and Sen filling in for Undefined. And putting down a sneaky turret on ammo side. OG pushing a hard left here on Train Yard. Can they get a plan in? Oh, just in time.
This is gonna... Okay, they have the MG.
Yeah.
This might be problematic for D92.
And they have defused it.
I'm alive, and
If Al Capone can get some picks off. It's got that nice Founder's card, from what it seems.
Yeah, I think he retreated it on.
Yeah.
Which was probably a good choice.
Oh, looks like Meme is running in here. Not sure why.
Yeah, this is not a pug, mate.
And see, looks like a split push from OG. I'm on the left, others on the right. Remorse sticking it out with Dawn.
Just gone to spectate those, so I don't know. They aren't really supposed to be spectating matches other than they are. Is he in the tournament?
I don't think he is.
Okay, well.
It's really just the players, admins, and casters.
Yeah, yeah. This is gonna be difficult. They need to make something happen right now, otherwise they're not... They won't almost have time to make it all together.
medpack drop.
Dreamweaver is doing some really good work though.
Actually, putting on a bit of aggression here. Trying to get some kills. And getting them. We need to get those skips though. Oh, then getting taken by the turret.
Get your medpacks here.
Now this is looking better. Big Red is flanking over. This might be good. If they push it at the same time, they need to be coordinated.
Yeah, just a bit more coordination and aggression will go a long way for Team OG.
Oh, they got it.
Yep. They can take out the flanking fragger. Oh, this is bad. Dawn just taking out people left and right. And gets taken out by Remorse.
It's looking good for them now. They're looking good to keep this now.
Yeah. Thought our laser coming out a bit too early from Team OG. Not really sure why they did that, but E92 just around the corner.
Drop your bed.
Sparks is such a phenomenal character when you play it right. It really keeps the fight going on both sides here. That combination of Thunder and Fragger is pretty potent though.
Yeah, that's why teams generally ban the Thunder, because even after the nerfs, good flash can really destroy a team, especially if they're clustering up like OG is on that side right now. The concussion followed up by a fragnate is pretty unstoppable by all but the most beefiest of mercs.
This is good combination from both. They're basically using the same combinations almost.
Yeah, ultimately it's just better accuracy and more scrims that are paying off for Team D92 as they're defending, just a bit better, with more kills and more gibs. And by this point it seems as though the game's going to have to go to D92, because even if they get the C4 and then push up, it's pretty much impossible at this point. So
Yeah, I don't think they can actually physically even do it. No, they can't, because it's 50 seconds for the first one, 50 for the other. And then I guess it's a minute to run, 30 seconds to run in both, each objective, so that's another minute. That's more than they have, much more. And that's if all of D92 just leave the server, which they obviously aren't going to do.
So I guess all we'll have to see here is if OG can just get that first objective down and maybe get that as some sort of consolation prize.
Yeah, it's good for morale though. If this is the first time they've actually been in a tournament together, which is really brave of them, then it's against D92, it's gotta be a morale booster to get one objective even.
Yeah, it really is. It's really only been Big Red and I think Dreamweaver in past tournaments, and to get off to a good start would have been a huge morale booster, and getting crushed without a single objective would not be so good heading into the second map.
They did...
Sorry.
Yeah, they did have a hold a couple of times, in my opinion, mainly because of their Sparks, Dreamweaver.
Why, thank you.
Oh. I'm picking one
So
off.
it's not like they're completely getting run over, I just have to say that. It's just things are going D92's way, which is not surprising, obviously.
Yeah, it's just a combination of factors that new teams have to deal with. You know, supports being with their DPS and keeping track of those long spawns. A good long spawn could easily take an advantage over a team that's been out-fragging you. You know, even if D92 out-frag OG, say 3-1, a good long spawn in OG's favor could really shift the tide here, which hasn't been the case.
Yeah, I keep saying this game is about positioning more than anything, because you use your speed to get a positional advantage over the other team. That's basically what you do.
Looks like the C4's getting the fuse one last time here.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But they didn't do terrible, OG.
Yeah, OG certainly put in a solid effort. You know, they weren't getting spawn cams, but they weren't able to take the first objective either. So, hats off to OG, and especially their Sparks putting in a really good effort, reviving everyone. You know, he may only have 2 kills, but as a medic, his main job is to get people off the ground and into combat, and he's certainly been doing a good job of that.
Yeah, that's how my score at Sparks usually look as well. And you know, you top the charts anyways. You do what you're supposed to do, which is keep people up.
Alright, so we'll be heading into our second map shortly with D92 on attack again for Underground. I'm just going to switch off the game screen for a moment here as we get the team set up, picks, and I change the map.
Yes.
So a bit unfortunate that OG had to go up against D92 in the first match, although obviously there have been some really solid teams in this tournament. Aside from D92, there's also a combination of Hero Prow, there's Fake Elites, there's Wimpy's team headed by Zorla, so whichever lineup would have been set on the seeds in the brackets, it would have been hard for OG either way, so I suppose at least this way, OG's going up against a team that they have been scrimming against the most, because they're both North American teams and they both have similar schedules, so they kind of know how they're going up against each other. You know, they kind of know what each team is going to do, but it's still going to be hard. You know, OG has just not been around for as long as D92, and the players perhaps have not been as hardcore, you know, practicing their aim as D92's team has. You know, D92 has players like Leb, you know, Leb and Breadfang, who have been on Tap Out before, who have won cups. Dawnraiser, who has been with D92 and the previous name of Alt, which has won tournaments. Zen has also been a solid player, having been on Team ENG before. Woven, a very solid pocket.
Yeah, they're all, and they play lots together, which is like the really important thing. I mean, I've heard like arguments for why FE are so superior to the other teams, and it's basically because they train together all the time, and that's why they're good players, but they're not that much better than everyone else. It's just that they play so well together. That's why they win all the time.
Yeah. I mean, both D92 and OG have been scrimming a lot. I mean, scrimming and pugging a lot. The pugging is pretty much one thing short of a scrim, you know. Better than a pub. In most cases, even better than a ranked game, which can be complete stomp. So, we are seeing some decent level play here. You know, it's not just outright new teams coming in, getting destroyed, and just really no clue on what to do. But yeah, D92 with a definite advantage coming in.
But it's still really brave, and it's not like they're getting run over. Like we've seen some teams in some cups that have like not. Especially, I like the proving grounds the best because that's where you see people who might not dare play these cups, and they do some pretty interesting stuff.
Oh yeah, and I'm kind of wondering what both teams will be picking out for Underground. Not sure if the current lineups weren't working, or maybe it was just that map. Maybe OG has better success on maps that are not train yard. Maybe Underground being a bit more intimate will help out. Who knows? Maybe some interesting bans will come out. I know certainly Rhino could be an option with the close spaces of Underground, although there is no aura. But still, Rhino with a Sawbones Bite already could really be a devastating combination for the other team to deal with. So who knows? Let's see what happens.
Yeah, one thing that I find really interesting, now that they've got aura banned, actually having Amy to counter Sawbones is like a really, if you can get that snitch somewhere, it's actually kind of problematic for a Sawbones because the regen doesn't work.
Yeah, and I can kind of see Amy working here pretty well because going around those corners, you get tagged by the snitch, and then the other teammates come and follow up to finish off the enemy, and then if you heal that guy up, it's just going to get cancelled out as you mentioned, so we'll see what happens. Looks like OG is mostly finished with the rolls, D92 heading into team as well. We should have the second map starting within the next 2 minutes. Just take a quick look at the brackets here, see what's going on. Refresh this manually. Okay. So, looks like Fakely, Wimpy, and Hero have won their first games, as expected by the higher seeds. Dirty Uranium not quite updated yet. They're 1-0 as well. Which
means that their matches probably went a lot faster. So, you know, it's interesting. OG is not to be counted out at all.
Yeah, I think this fourth match that we're covering is probably the most fair and balanced out of all the matches we'll be seeing. in the quarterfinals. And I think round 2 will be a lot more heated because we'll have Fake Elite up against Wimpy, a combination of Hero and Prow up against D92, and really looking forward to seeing what will happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you said, if they've been scrimming a lot together, there are gonna be some mind games, which obviously we are not gonna be privy to. But it's gonna be interesting. I mean, you can kind of see that they know a little bit about each other. It's just D92 is always a little bit ahead all the time.
And it looks like both teams are set up. Match will start in about half a minute. And once in game, I will change maps. So, yep. Should be getting ready in a minute from now. Once again, second map is Underground with T92 attacking first. Merc bands are Fletcher, who is globally banned, as well as Aura and Red Eye.
It'll be interesting to see how quickly D92 takes the first objective, because that's like a really crucial thing. If they manage to get a good push at the start of Underground, then that map can steamroll really quickly. But if they manage to hold for the first half minute, the second objective can take a lot longer. But there's a window there for this map where you can actually get the first objective done fairly quickly as attackers. So we'll see if that ends up happening.
Let's take a look at the lineup. Looks like Club has decided to reprise this role as second again with an Amy Thunder in there. A Stoker, presumably to cover the C4 plan. Red on Bush. Sun going field. Wolven pocketing, and Dawn on Fragger. Let's see if OG changed anything up. It looks mostly the same. Big Red pulling out Thunder, so it looks like that Fragger Thunder combo is going to be used after seeing what D92 did with it last map. Only assume they want to try it out themselves.
That last time? Sorry.
Yeah, I guess they were.
I think both teams were basically using the same, except D92 had Amy and OG had Vasily.
Yeah, just a bit more better coordination from D92 though, with the concussion and frag grenades.
Yeah. They outplay them, but it's interesting to see now that Fletcher's obviously he's always been the strongest choice.
And it looks like OG gets wiped again in the first push.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, they planned is down.
Yeah. Quite unfortunate. Let's see if OG can get out of spawn without getting chunked by any earned nades.
This is a really difficult position though.
Fortunately, the nade missed.
Can't wallbang anymore though. The yellow pipes are actually now you're not able to shoot through them anymore, so that actually is kind of helpful.
And OG's up fairly quickly, but they do not have roof control, which is a huge issue now, as D92 is just raining down death from above, and OG is just getting taken out instantly.
Yeah, and flanked, and outmaneuvered, and then rounded up and killed, which is...
Yeah, just a little over a minute, and D92 have already capped the first objective, so... Once again, not looking good.
I'm hoping that they'll actually be able to... This is the second crucial point. This is the problem with this map now, that since they managed to wipe them, they won't hold the middle floor here, which is where you can waste a lot of time, like several spawn waves before they actually get down there. But now they're down here right away, which is not good for OG. And they're already getting flanked from.
Oh, good shot by D90. Good shot by Big Red rather, as he takes out the NG.
Which is probably fortunate for them, because otherwise, let's hope they manage to hold here so we get a match, because this could be over very quickly otherwise.
Yeah, it was a shame how short the previous map was, hoping OG get a bit of a reprieve here and get a bit more time to show off the practice that they've been undergoing with their scrims.
Yeah, and that was what I was afraid of, that they'd actually edge out on the first objective, because they just move quicker and they'd be in position, which is obviously very bad for OG, and that's what happened to sadly.
And D92 actually get wiped there. Fantastic defense by OG.
Yeah, this is what they need. They need to waste so much time now. Obviously as much time as they can, but that hole was so crucial for them. And for their morale, obviously, as well.
Like a hard left push with 2 in the middle. Mid already getting wiped out.
Yeah, and here we see what the positioning, but they got... If it hadn't been Thunder there, if it had been another Merc, it probably would have gotten taken out. Now the medic could come around and mop up.
Looks like Webb did serious damage there with his Thunder as Zen cleaned up, and now Red's in a position to plant, as she does.
But they don't... Yeah, Leb is sniper, so this should be fairly bad for them. If he managed to plant the snitch in a good place, so they can't use their medic heal, and then snipe down on that, it's going to be really difficult to defuse.
Looks like Webb doesn't even get a chance to snipe as OG is just fallen by the rest of D92 on the left. Webb of the Amy. Trying to get a pick.
And does, but does it get a Yeah, indeed. Leb is doing work from the back.
And it seems all but over for OG as D92 managed to take Underground in just 4.5 minutes.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem with this map. If you get unbalanced, it's so difficult to come back again. And that first objective is so crucial.
And look at those scores. Brett is just doing work between her turret positioning and her accuracy. She's just really on point with Bush today.
Yeah, but it's also a fact that once you get unbalanced like that, you kind of have to rush out to try and... Or you do kind of semi-panic and try to get out there and get lost territory back. And then the turret, placed correctly, will absolutely wreck your team. And Brett is also really good at finding like sneaky positions where she can flank from.
Oh, definitely. She's had lots of practice before of positioning her laser on Kira, and she's been putting that to good use as Bush here. Looks like they were fully aware of how important the roof is. Oh, Brett getting taken out. I don't know how she didn't see that fragger right by her. Although he does manage to take out himself.
Oh, that's always nice.
Oh, and Red getting the plan in. And getting taken out shortly after.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the attackers actually have a slight advantage here if they can move quickly. But okay, Eb manages to flash himself. And us.
There were 3 people grouped up on that pipe. If Remorse's nade went off, that could have been very disastrous for D92, but they were just... not hit by it, I guess. Either they moved apart a bit or they didn't quite hit him.
Oh, hold on. I have most of D92 as yellow, but I have that bug again where one of them is the other team's color. If he hasn't died yet, that's how much of a hold they have on this.
And it's really, really tough for the attacking team to push forward once the defensive team is able to hold them off on the first wave and then set up positions on the roof, on the left, and on the balcony, because getting roof control is just also important in this game, and if you can't take them out coming out of spawn, they will just mercilessly take you down wave after wave. Red trying to plant down a sneaky C4, not successful.
Yeah, and that's the other problem with this map. It's so easy to get spawn camp, since there's basically, you can control every bit of the spawn entrance from like 1 or 2 positions, so you can get crossfires from everywhere, while the defenders have everywhere to hide. So it's it's
And-
really difficult to attack when they have a hole.
And OG just got wiped, and that is actually a game, I think, because
Yeah.
there's no physical way for them to get to the second objective and take it out. But
Yeah, but let's see if they keep trying anyways, because that's kind of important for morale. Do they just... Some teams just give up here and realize, okay, we can't win anymore, but some teams are like, no, we're gonna fucking fight this, even if we don't... If we can't win, and if we've obviously lost, we're gonna keep trying. That's such an important... Like, team spirit is one of the most important components to this game, I think.
I definitely agree. It's so easy to get tilted, and keeping your spirits intact and high is also important. And even if they do lose this, they can see this as a form of practice, even better than a scrim, since there's a tournament on the line here with prizes. So let's see if they can manage to get the first objective.
Yeah, and this balcony that Dawn places up on, just like if you control that, you can basically control the entire section of this map, and you can the defenders can't go anywhere, or the attackers. Sorry.
We're down to just under a minute.
But they're keeping trying, so they keep trying, so that's good. That's what I like to see. Fighting spirit is like the most important thing.
I do wonder why they haven't switched it up as much. Also, I see Al Capone has switched out a sniper onto Stoker. I would have thought maybe Big Red going Kira or somebody else just to take out that roof, get a bit more presence would help, but...
Yeah, the problem is you can't take out that side entrance or side balcony with Kira, which is like the most important point. That's the big problem with that. If there had been some stairs up there or something instead of just the elevator, I think that's one thing they could be doing, because then you could actually, if you had like a spiral staircase up there or something, you could actually attack that point. But now you just go up in the elevator, the enemy team obviously hear you, and then you're done.
And it looks like D92 takes the second map with a 2-0 in the first round, with D92 going on to face the combination of Hero Prowl and OG in their first game in the tournament have been knocked out. But still a solid effort from OG, and looking forward to seeing them in future cups. Maybe the Proving Grounds next week will give them a more solid fighting chance, especially with the double elimination brackets. But still, hats off to D92. They've pulled off a solid effort and have flawlessly taken both maps.
Feels like the old D92, where they were doing really well, because they had some cups where it wasn't going quite as well for them. I think it was a bit frustrating maybe for them.
And sorry, I'm just gonna switch over to the brackets here quickly.
Now a bunch of other people are joining. Is this actually going to be a different match now? I see.
Looks like Fake Elite are going up against Wimpy as Hero get to face D92, which is pretty much as expected, based off seeds. So now, we really just have one full team here, and that's Fake Elite, although a lot of Fake Elite has been playing over games, and Wimpy, while being a bit disjointed, not perhaps as around together as a full team as long as Fake Elite have been doing more scrims recently. Hero Prowl again, two teams combined, maybe not as much synergy as, say, Fake Elite, which has been a full team for longer. And D92 also missing a few players with some roster changes recently. But yeah, we'll see how this plays out. Should be some interesting games in round 2, certainly a bit more high level perhaps, with all the players involved being around much longer in the competitive scene. And I'll actually be right back in a minute. Just gotta grab something.
Yep. Yeah, are we actually doing this, or yeah, I guess we are. This is going to be an interesting match. Me either. Like, I won't lie, since I do know a bunch of D9. I know since I've pugged against quite a few of them. I know most of them, but like D92 has a special place in my heart. I won't lie. Yeah, I remember that.
Sorry, I just realized my mic was off. So yeah,
Yeah, it
both,
was on for me.
yeah, the stream was off. So yeah, I was both in D92 and initially in OG. So I was rooting for both sides in round one. So a bit sad to see OG go, but you know I'm happy for D92. You know, I'm hoping they all pull through and manage to get a good score here.
I really do, and this is going to be an interesting one. I'm actually going to have to look at the hero team.
Yeah, Hero's also solid. Hero has Ozzy, Balance, Sniper X, Hothead, and Vortex. So obviously Ozzy and Vortex are from Hero, and Balance, Sniper, and Hothead are from Team Prow. So I'm kind of guessing Ozzy's going Fragger, Balance, Engineer. Sniper X is probably going to go second DPS. He does love his Vasily and Rhino. I think Hothead is going to medic with Vortex. I'm not 100% sure though.
Like, that is a scary team. Like, Ozzy and Vortex have been playing together forever. And then you also have Hothead, who usually plays a lot with them as well. So that's just those three names together are a pretty scary combination, I have to say.
Alright, so it actually looks like we're starting picks here, with Hero being the higher seeds, and picking the first map. Just a second, I'm needed in this channel. Alright, sorry about that, I'm back here.
Come back.
Yeah, I just had to take some admin stuff. So it looks like
Yeah, I heard.
Bridge is the first map, and he wants to attack. D92 wants to attack that first one, and Hero wants to attack on Chapel, the second map. Okay. So, current map bans are Dome Underground with first map, Bridge for D92, second map, Chapel for a Hero, with those attacking. And Hero has just banned Aura. Go ban. So, Fletcher, Aura currently banned.
You know, it would be interesting to see if we have some point in the cup where they actually ban Bushwhacker. Then all of a sudden, it's going to be really interesting.
And it looks like Thunder is the second ban. So I will just quickly paste information here onto the stream for the benefit of our viewers. Let me just do this in game firstly. And teams are currently setting up positions on both sides as D92 starts off attacking on Bridge first with Hero defending. And since Hero is a Hero upper carrot, I guess, is a combination of both US East, including one Latin American player, they've decided to play on US East because it would be especially hard for Balance, who's from Southern America, to play in Europe because of his high ping there. So yeah, just waiting for teams to set up, and then I will switch to the in-game view.
Yeah, don't forget to change the map as well.
Yep.
So
Yep. So let me just put all this information down and copy it into our stream here.
hey, Katarns and Supernova as well. I'm sorry. This is intense too. Like, you have to keep track of a lot of
and
things.
Then I will switch to the. Oops. Okay. There we go. Balance is from Latin America. He's a really solid NG for Prowl, and I'm assuming he'll be reprising his role here on the combined team.
Yeah, it's really interesting though, because since everyone's basically running Fletcher as their main, it might actually be a disadvantage to the more established teams who know that Fletcher is basically the best NG, but now he's like globally banned because of problems. It's gonna force some teams maybe that are actually more established to change the tactics, and that might not be the best thing ever.
I'm happy with that because, you know, anything to shake up the meta from the old, you know, Fragger, Pocket, Sparks, Fletcher, and maybe a Thunder or something on the side is interesting, you know. Make the games a bit different, make us see something we haven't seen 100 times before.
Yeah. I'm not complaining at all. Like, variety is really good, and I like the bans because bans are basically the way to do that. Since everyone would be running an aura otherwise in defense, and then blah blah blah. But like, it might actually be to the more experienced team's disadvantage because you usually don't. Well, you never run more than one engineer. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens.
Well, I know for sure that Balance has been practicing lots of Bushwhacker, and I know he's been asking me around for some turret placements on underground. And yeah, I wanna see what he ends up doing with Bush, assuming he goes with that. You don't really see much proxy in higher levels, unfortunately. If only because the mine, while really effective, is a bit all too easy to avoid. You know, it's loud, it's kind of visible, and it's really only just used as a sort of like a, you know, you throw it in front of your enemies and blow a bunch of them up at once, but presumably at the higher levels you're not going to be clustering up, especially if you know there's a proxy on the other team.
Yeah, and there's also the fact that you can argue about shotguns all you want, but basically her guns aren't the best, like, at all, and her low HP. Speed isn't as important, especially not for an NG, so it's better to have more HP. She has you could argue, the worst guns against players who can actually aim, because if you have a shotgun, they'll take you out before you get to them. And then also, she has the lowest HP. The speed isn't that important, and also the worst ability out of all of them, which is why she's not picked.
And we're currently loading in. Should be in-game within half a minute from now. Once again, D92 starting off on attack for bridge with hero defending. And we're playing on the US East servers here.
Hank, what are you talking about? Who didn't and Katarns are having a discussion about some team not having more than one medic? I don't know what team that was, but
Switching over to bridge now.
that must have been one of the other matches.
And it looks like we are good to go. Switching over to in-game stream now.
Leb on the Red Eye, who is not banned this time. He was banned last time, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Leb was a bit crossed at that.
Yeah, Leblev's going down either the middle or from the side here and throwing down that smoke around the EV, which he uses as cover for both him and his team as they all rush in to repair and take out the enemy. Let's see how effectively he uses it.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty effective because now that another consideration, most teams would probably be running Bushwhacker, obviously, and the smoke actually more or less disables the turret, doesn't it? So that's another consideration to make as well.
An interesting choice here is Dawn's decision to go Stoker instead of Fragger. So let's see, who gets more picks off, Sniper X or Leb? One down already. Leb's very, very wet though, and is healed back up by Phoenix.
Hero
down a piece.
Seem to be holding fairly well. It's this first push that's dangerous for the defenders,
And
as
it's just
per
Leb.
usual.
I'm taking one down before going down himself, as Hero managed to hold on for that first wave. Seems like Aussie's going for that nade across bridge. Very popular nowadays. See how many he will
And
take
here they
out.
come.
Oh god. Oh, very effective. But he does not manage to give anyone.
It does
Oh,
now.
there we go. That's 3 down now.
Wow, this is...
Oh, here comes the spawn camping. Hopefully D92
Yay.
do delay it a bit. Oh no. That's 1 down. They do manage to take out Ozzy, but he's not gibbed. No, now he is.
Now he's getting... But he did huge damage there. He knows exactly what the game is. Ozzy is like, this is what they do in pugs all the time. Like that nade is like bridge push. That's a very common thing.
I'm hoping that D92 will start splitting it up a bit more instead of just rushing right bridge, but they're going right bridge again. Fortunately, Ozzy's not there to nade him this time.
He's coming. He's
Coming
coming in though.
push.
But now they have a problem because the vortex was actually separated from Ozzy there, and that allowed D92 to push in and take him out when he was on his own. And now they have.
Oh, love doing work.
Now they.
Just balance left, and they may take this. They have 5 seconds.
I think they got it.
Let's see if Wolven can get off some nice nades as the defense teams spawns in.
They're holding. Yeah, they're gonna get it.
We'll move that grander. Getting taken out, unfortunately, by a nade.
Well, yeah.
And they've already got the Kate up.
Yeah. Well, that's not surprising, really. I mean, they just consolidated their hold there. They didn't push in, which was probably a good choice, because they'd probably just get wiped anyways. But giving D92 is giving Hero a lot of respect here and not pushing in, because that's what Hero would do. Just watch them. They're gonna rush straight into the point when it's their turn.
Definitely. Although, it must be said that D92 has captured the first objective in 3 minutes, and many times it's almost just a death trap in there, with some teams being unable to capture it at all, so good start off for D92.
Yeah, they're doing good, absolutely. But a team like FE and D or Hero would have already been up on the back when they got the thing done, so that they're stopping the attacking team from even coming near the generator room.
Now that the EV's in position, the D92 can concentrate all their efforts on taking out the objective. But Hero's certainly making it hard for them as they get wiped.
Yeah, but they did get at least one fire nade in on it. So it's burnt already one time. Fucking fire nade. One Molotov in.
Looks like Sniper is enjoying the use of his Timic, which has been given a nice buff after the past patch. Really an underrated weapon.
Yeah, but the thing is, they're trying to make them more unique. Before they're making it more extreme to each other, so you get more of an actual choice, which is good in my opinion.
Thanks. Reloaded.
You don't need to trying to split push here. Getting hold down though, unfortunately. Oh, and a nice airstrike by Dawn. That's just 2 remain on Hero. Very, very lit. And that's all of them down. They've got some time to take down the Cade, which they should be able to.
We have a slow pine. Okay, they chose not to do the slow pine. They might lose the hold they have here, because now, all of a sudden... Yeah, this is kind of... They're not doing the generator, are they?
Oh, that gen's down now, fortunately.
Alright.
You know.
For a minute there, it seemed that they were actually gonna get it. I don't know if they lost time there, but...
Now 6 minutes and they're past the gen. Fairly respectable time.
Yeah, this is actually kind of surprising to me that they're doing this well. It's no disrespect to D92, it's just Hero is such a good team. I'm honestly impressed by D92 at this point.
Apparently, and you never want to underestimate Web Sniper as he picks off targets coming up from the stairs.
I never do, but still it's like Ozzy, Dion and Pothead on the same team are a pretty potent combination to start with. And again, we see the fact that actually having the coordination there is so important.
Of course, relatively balanced across both sides.
Yeah, this was what we were talking about before as well, that it's not just about how good you are, because obviously all these guys are and girls are really good at the game. It's just about how coordinated you are as a team, and it's not surprising that D92 is more coordinated than Hero, no matter how many pugs they actually play together.
Looks like they have nothing to stop the AV with, and D92 are going to take the second part of the map.
Yeah, I'm definitely very impressed by this.
Fortunately for Hero, they do have the close spawn when they spawn in just now, and so are easily able to get into position around the objectives.
Yeah, but the thing is, with Hero and FE and a lot of other top teams, their primary strength is on the offense. It really is.
Well, that's really all teams, I feel like. The thing that differentiates good teams from okay teams is how well they can defend and how well they can stop pushes from the attacking team. Red zone work there. Got her turret up. Right in the middle, surrounded by all the enemy.
And this is what I mean by the turret power. Like, even if these guys obviously know what a turret does, and they probably even know that it's there, they have to rush in there to stop them, and then the turret gets them. So it's just a matter of the pressure combined with the turret. Everyone knows the turret's there. It's just a matter of if you can actually deal with it before you get taken out. And many times choose to take out players instead, but that auto aim is deadly.
See how D92 choose to attack. They have chosen to split up across all three sides.
Oh, that's dangerous. Not a good choice, it would seem, at this point.
Yeah, things are from the inside. Sniper X has gotten main on lockdown. Be very worried about going in through there. He's moving around. Moving around has actually allowed two members of D92 to come in through main unopposed. So...
Oh, and he shoots his own team. That is not a good place to be in right now. That cost them.
Fortunately for D92, they all managed to spawn in. No long spawns here. See if any spawn. Oh.
That team kill was actually significant.
Some really good shots by Sniper as he already takes down a man on D92.
And he took out Leb, which is like a big pick as well.
Yeah, certainly Webb is a pretty formidable opponent.
Let's see if he moves up again. No, he chooses to stay behind this time.
Sniper walking down to main.
And in fact, the lack of aura is almost hurting the offensive team more, because you can set up in main with the aura and actually have pressure put on from there so that you can push from the sides.
Yeah, well, we just tried attacking from the side, but it was unfortunate because Sniper X was just holding down main so well that the rest of the team couldn't come in and pincer in, and so Webb was flanked and taken down right away.
What do you think they should do from here? A split push between the left and right side, or should they just... What do you think they should do?
Well, I would say main's a pretty dangerous spot because of Sniper X, but Sniper X is just really mobile. He's rotating, he is making it very hard to predict where he'll be next, and U92 is just probably on edge because of that, I would assume.
Yeah, and time is running out as well. They did get the first objective in a fairly reasonable time, so that means it forces Hero to actually get both objectives in a reasonable time. Is it actually the rule that they have to get both, or is it just...
They have to. It's only teams and those affiliated with the tournament.
Yeah, so they have to get both now, no matter what. Even if they get the first one faster, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Changing mag!
So it's basically the same thing, more or less,
Just a
except
second here.
you're giving...
Okay, just had a brief pause to kick memed.
He keeps coming into the game, so I don't understand why.
I think if he does it again, I'll just ban him. I don't really want to do that, but yeah, okay, so Sniper X holding down Garden as 3 of the 92 try to take him out, and they actually take him out. That's a pretty good start. So he'll be out for at least 5 seconds here.
Oh, but here comes Aussie from behind. Here comes
Oh
Aussie.
no. He takes out one. Takes out two.
But now, ooh, here comes Sniper X again and cleans up. Most unfortunate for them. And actually, the Vasily spotter is really useful here because it goes through walls, so you can see a lot of things.
Definitely. They're getting really aggressive for a sniper.
They might come to regret. They almost regretted that once now, though.
I almost wonder if a red eye wouldn't be a better choice here for Leb to at least cancel out some of Sniper's advantage and get some good grander shots out, which Leb is really great with.
Yeah, but the problem is Sniper X is actually coming in before they're, like, when they're actually spawning and taking pot shots at them there. So they have to pause. Which is burning a lot of time.
B92 just have over a minute to get the second objective. See if Sniper gets a pick here on the side.
Heartbeat sensor deployed.
Oh. Not hitting much.
Wow.
But down goes one.
Yeah!
Yeah, suddenly stopped cold here.
Heartbeat sensor deployed. Cheers. Reloading.
B92 just crumbling here as Bread Fang alone remains. She steals it. Unfortunately, with no
Nah, it's
backup.
gonna get returned.
Yeah. There's too many there. This is really the last push. They'll have to go all out through the main, and I think Hero knows this.
They don't have time. They don't have time.
Yeah, they would have to go without stopping, and even then, yeah, they don't have time.
No, they actually have to make it to the drop-off side for it to go into overtime, and
Yeah.
that's not gonna happen. It was too late. Like, they need maybe 20 seconds to get there, uninterrupted, running straight through main, and they weren't there, so. So we have a pause.
Yeah, I've just tabbed out. We're going to start a 5-minute pause for Team D92.
Interesting. I guess they want to figure out what to do here. It's a good tactical pause to actually get themselves back together.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose they did alright on attack.
They did good up to a point where they got stopped, but I'm kind of in the mind to the fact that Heroes' offense will be a lot more powerful than their defense.
Let me just
And
update.
And as we can see on the timers here that are fortunately displayed to us, they actually did the first two ones very, very quickly. But still, Hero has the full time to do both. We'll see if they get stuck on the first one, as is easy to do.
D92 have about 2 minutes remaining on their pause. See if they can put it to good use.
Yeah, I hope so. I really want to see a third map. And I'd rather for it to be very even. It was up until the last objective, which is kind of, I don't know, unfortunate, fortunate, I don't know. But yeah, they Sniper X was really the holding pin for that defense. He did so well there. In my opinion, obviously.
And we see that Sniper has brought along his feared Rhino, and we have seen him play Rhino in scrims on offense, and he's scarily good with it. So, you know, they have.
That would.
Yeah.
I wonder. Let's see. Thunder is banned. It would be kind of interesting to see Thunder Fragger. I don't think that'll be used. A Thunder Fragger Rhino attack.
Yeah, fortunately, they banned Thunder because going up against Thunder Fragger Rhino would just be a bit much, I think.
Well, yeah, but it would be just be interesting to see what happens. Not a lot of people play Rhino well, though, but like Xeon is the only one I could think of. But I haven't seen Sniper X as much as we play on different times, obviously, and things like that.
So it seems that D92 might be needing a second pause, as they seem to be having an in-depth discussion or another.
I just hope they aren't getting frustrated, because that would be a great shame. I wonder what happened there. If there's someone's having some kind of problems of some sort on their team, because they kind of feel like they pushed and did really well and got the first deliverable, and then they just fell apart. So maybe something's going on with their team, or someone in their team. I'm hoping that's not the case. That would be very, very unfortunate.
Definitely, I mean, D92 is not to be taken lightly. They do have solid players, and they can certainly end up winning with this lineup. It's a matter of what they decide to go with, their strats, you know, or communication, some synergy, I suppose. Sen is a stand-in for Undefined, and Wolven is a recent addition, so who knows.
I feel like D92, in my opinion, is they're kind of how they feel on the day is they can be fantastic, like top notch, and then sometimes they don't kind of fall apart a little bit. And I hope that's not what's happening now, because I want to see this. They're amazing. But maybe it's just me talking here, but I feel like they're a bit of that feeling team, you know, highs and lows.
5-minute pause here. It's like Hothead has dropped from the game.
Well, it is a good time to crash, if nothing else.
Yeah, and I've definitely seen lots of drops from the game in recent weeks, so who knows?
Yeah, I've really liked where Splash Damage, what they've done with the bug fixes and everything, but, you know, it feels like sometimes when you fix some bugs, you add others, which is always the way, but I'm still, it's going in the right direction for me, which is giving me hope for the game as a whole when they're actually addressing what I see as the biggest problems of the game, which is optimization and bug fixes, basically.
Oh, definitely. Like, I know since I work as a software development, every time, you know, I fix maybe a dozen bugs and it goes to the client and then they come across some rare case in which another bug is found and triggered for some crazy reason and it gets them back to us and it's just the cycle continues again. So, D9 needs on their second pause.
We might get a pause from Hero as well if they don't get. Oh my, oh my. That's problematic for them now. They can't really start until Hothead re. Yeah, there he comes. Okay, so that's good. And Lev is back as well.
Okay. So...
All right.
For some reason my binds aren't working here, but whatever. We are back in the game.
Yeah, I'm hoping this is got D92 back into a playable state. I feel like something happened there.
Although, Leb did
yeah.
say he was back, so I'm wondering if it was just Leb not being there. He didn't disconnect, but...
Yeah, I don't know, but...
oh, and Sniper X is on that Rhino. I want to see what he does here.
I'm curious too.
He used it very efficiently versus D92, but that was with 4 of the Proud members here. You know, Mootsie's not here on the 5th. Let's see.
We'll see, we'll see.
D92 grouping up a bit.
They are holding that.
Yeah. And Rhino gets taken out.
I feel like Hero hesitated there for a second, and that if they'd gone in a little faster, it might have gone different. It's still not over though.
Oh wow, Spark's doing work there.
Yeah, it felt like Hero hesitated. That cost them. Hothead is doing work. Wow.
And they pretty much have it, yeah.
Yep. And the slow repair.
Not sure if D92 will even attack here. Card's already getting ready to repair. I mean, they do have some time. Halfway there to the EV. Oh, can they get it? Just the NG. And, oh, just in time.
Oh, that's unfortunate. And the spawn wave on top of that. This is not good.
Hopefully Brett can get back in time to repair. The Hero is collapsing on top of her.
Oh, well,
or Sniper is.
Collapsing back. So, you know, they fixed that.
Yep, couldn't see that. Good job, D92. Set up a defense as Brett managed to get the gen up. Would not want Hero just pretty much buskrigging through.
Changing mag.
And we are seeing Leb on Red Eye again.
Always good to see.
Grandeur Red Eye as well. That's interesting.
Lab has always been a force to be reckoned with Grandeur. It's one of his favorite setups here, and well, gets picked off by Sniper.
Grandeur has also been buffed in the past. Didn't it? It got better hip fire, didn't it?
It did. I think something like 10%, maybe more accuracy. Not sure exactly.
Which is what the Dryce got to, and I have to say the Dryce feels a lot better now.
Certainly is. Once you face those shots, you can readily take down the opponent, and it seems as though D92 is going down a bit too fast.
This is unfortunate. But on the other hand, they did take the second objective. D92 took these two very quickly as well. Sparks, so annoying. Just healing Surf up and then going back in again, flanking.
Yeah, Haddad's been doing real work. He's been taking people down left and right. He's been reviving, you know. Really strong sparks there.
Ammo back here.
And here comes Stevie. And they've got all the time in the world. But as we've seen also, that time can shrink very quickly.
Heartbeat sensor deployed.
And now Sniper X has control of the balcony. This is very dangerous for... yeah, they've got upper part control here. And as Leb comes in, he gets taken out from the balcony.
So quite fast. Second stage of the map for Team Hero.
Is it faster than D92?
I believe it is, because I think it took about, what was it, 8 minutes for D92?
I think 2.5 minutes for the first one, or 3 minutes, and then between 4 and 5 on the second. I'm gonna say 7 minutes.
Either way, it's now 10 minutes to defend the objectives, and regardless of what team you are, it's a tall order.
It is, especially against these people. They're not doing anything like spectacular. They're just mowing through them, like chewing through them, slowly but surely. It's just a steady march.
Nice one.
In the garage, trying to retrieve the objective. Oh no. And it looks like they're gonna have both objectives now.
Oh wow, I didn't even see the first one. Holy moly.
As they close out the map in just under 6 minutes.
Yeah, this was what I was afraid of. Like, Hero is very powerful on offense.
And just quickly switch over to the brackets to see how we're doing there. It looks like... oh, no updates yet, so... continue with this game for now. Teams are currently setting up. Chapel and Hero will be attacking. As a reminder, Merc bands are Fletcher or a Thunder, with D92 having a roster composed of Leb, Dawnrazor, Breadfang, Wolven, Zen, and Hirao having Ozzy, Vortex, Balance, Hothead, and Sniper X. Sekiro is actually already set up for the next map. Not sure if D92 will take a bit longer. Maybe just talking things over after that last map, seeing where they went wrong, what they could do better, how to counter certain matchups. Yeah, well, D92 now filling up the roster, rather the defensive side.
I just saw something kind of funny. Never mind. Oh, Breadfang. What rib Breadfang? Hang. What happened?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Breadfang is certainly a very solid player. I do kind of question her being on NG. She's certainly a much stronger secondary DPS, but I suppose they wanted love there, and the alternative was putting her on Fragger, and she doesn't outright Fragger, but just not her playstyle. She likes the increased mobility of the lighter mercs. So we have Dawn on Fragger and Brett on NG.
Isn't she also a pretty reasonable Sparks?
She used to main Sparks. She used to be the field medic for Team Tapat, I believe, and they won a cup with her on it, her and Leb. It was pretty formidable, especially back before they nerfed the damage on Sparks' Reviver. She's just really good with high mobility, high skill cap champions.
Yeah.
Like D92 almost ready, just need Leb and Zen to finish up their selections there.
Katarns, there's still a map to go. They haven't won yet.
Yeah, this is the second map. So, as a reminder, Hirao has won Bridge, the first map, and Chapel will be the second map, with both teams now in position. And we shall be ready in roughly a minute and a half.
This is. I think Chapel is the most balanced map. At least the first two parts, just for stability. All the EV maps are usually more stable than the other maps, in my opinion.
It's just nice because you have a constant like sign of progression, so you're constantly moving the EV forward piece by piece, as opposed to the C4 being planted, diffused, planted, and diffused. You know, the EV's there, you can see it, it's a bit farther than where it was before. It's just nice to have that for your psyche. And certainly Chapel... Yeah, sorry.
It's just it feels like you get, since you only actually have to have one person shepherding the EV, you can get a lot of movement around. It's the plant maps are more static, in my opinion, but maybe that's just me.
Right, we're loading in. Changing it to Chapel.
Katarns, I want you to stay here and watch my stream. Well, Mango's stream, but my stream also.
Alright, and let's shift over the stream to endgame, as we are ready for map 2 of Hirao versus D92. Hirao going 1-0 in Bridge thus far, and D92 really needing to take this to tie it up. So, looks like we have a sniper on each team, which is good. Usually, a sniper and just one here can effectively shut it down, especially at the high levels. And no, Sniper is going for that offensive Skyhammer. See if he's gonna drop it on the bridge. Popular strategy here. And he does.
Coming fire support.
Oh, and he takes out Ozzy. Ozzy must not be happy about that. Oh.
That flank was pretty nice from Sniper though.
Was pretty devastating, and Balance has already gotten the EV up. The Balance having his turret there by the side to defend him. See if Luck can get any picks off here. Really good map for that.
Yeah, this is the sniper's map of all the maps.
Especially for Grandeur on the medium distances.
Changing mag.
EV not quite down. As D92 maybe getting some spawn nades thrown their way. Oh wow. Pretty effective
Yeah, here
effort.
it comes, here it comes.
See if Brud can get an arty strike off just to stall that forward spawn. Oh, it looks like Hero will be getting a very quick forward here.
Yeah, this is very unfortunate.
Just 2 minutes in, not even. Web very on point with the shots, but will it be enough?
Not when they're getting flanked like this.
The Sniper left. Alright, D92 can reset here. Hopefully get a pick or two off as Prowl comes out.
And he gets revived. This is very bad for the Balance get to revive that. That's what I was afraid of. He was lying there and he got revived by Sparks. Sparks is so powerful in this situation.
See if Dawn can back anyone. Oh no, he gets taken out.
But Ozzy. Ozzy coming with the spawn nade.
Oh. Down goes one. Fortunately, medics are up.
Yeah, but the medics are now in the same place, which is bad.
Yeah, D92 just got wiped out way too quickly, especially their killing rolls, and the medics can only do so much, unfortunately.
Yeah, nah, this is over. They can't push this back, I don't think. Sadly. Someone's gonna go around. Okay, well,
not looking good.
Went around for a flank there, but he met a D92 player who he took out.
Yeah, I'm missing a bit. One too many shots, possibly getting tilted as a result of the quick push here by Prowl. They've certainly been on point, really, with the pushes and the spawns.
Yeah, and they're such good offensive players, you can really see that. Let's hope they can actually get into a defensive position here to stop them from delivering quickly, because that would be devastating.
Yeah, I really wouldn't mind going into third round here between Prowl and D92. But Hero has been pushing a bit too well this map, taking control of the right side.
This is not looking the best for D92, to be honest.
Yeah, Sniper's already in position on the bridge here, and she's just getting picked off.
Oh wow, Lab.
Get your ammo.
What a guy.
It's fresh for years.
We just have Pothead hiding.
More ammo here. Med pack here.
Yeah, D92 saved them there, for sure.
Wondering if they're gonna do a flank on the right, coming from both sides. See one underneath at least. Just all running out the left, but dangerous if they already there.
Ammo pack dropped.
Leb is really doing work. Like gets taken out by an artillery strike.
Yeah. We're all on the right side, so it does make it a bit easier for D92 to defend. Someone's in a cubby, so Sparks there.
Yeah, I was kind of interested in that actually. Why he got separator, I guess.
Yeah, Hadad's being a bit too aggressive. Like, he's been getting kills and revives, but him getting longed is not good for Hero.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't know, but sometimes it feels like if D92 gets tilted a little bit, maybe sometimes by being on a losing streak or whatever, Hero might get a bit overconfident and aggressive and get out of position if they're doing too well. Not this time though.
Sniper won that duel. Can't quite deliver it though. Fortunately for D92, that was close to spawn timers. Wondering where's the objective? Oh, it's all the way in the back.
Are they getting it?
Yeah, Hada just went back to grab it, like realizing that this is not exactly deathmatch and there are objectives to deliver in this game.
Yeah, like I said, they seem to might get a little overconfident and act uncautiously sometimes. Which they definitely should not do against D92, because D92 are very dangerous. See, this is a prime example of that. Hothead actually batting.
Where's the objective? Oh, it's all the way at the back again. D92 got another reprieve, yeah.
So this is what I mean. Doing stuff like that will actually burn a lot of time. Maybe they'll get their shit together now that D92 have actually burned off half the time.
I'm wondering if they're actually gonna attempt to return this. I hope they don't. Girl is ready to retrieve it again. I can control that bridge.
Reloading! Medpack drop! For all your ammo needs, me.
And now we see D92 getting a bit aggressive as well.
Certainly. A lot of people down, though not gibbed.
Here we go.
Oh well. Ozzy doing some acrobatics there. As he gets slonged.
Go shoot these.
Heartbeat sensor deployed.
Medpack right here.
Medpack drop. Reloading. Salvo incoming.
Yeah,
It's a sniper duel. Sniper and Web duke it out.
That's something I want to see.
Sniper bit with the advantage here with his Moa.
He does have the problem of having to carry the objective though, which kind of hinders him a little bit.
More ammo here.
Suddenly D92, like I said, when it goes against them, they kind of have a problem, but when it goes good for them, they're so good.
Get your ammo while
They need to have everything on the line right here. They cannot afford to lose this. They need to ensure that Hero does not get both to make it that much easier for them.
Salvo
on their half of the map because they really need to get to round 3 and
Get your med
yeah.
And I
Yes.
want to see a round 3 as well. So this is it's back and forth now.
How's he gonna get long again?
He's just fooling around. I don't.
Rounds on the way.
I don't understand. This is what I mean. Like he's jumping around there and like basically taunting the enemy team, and then he gets taken out and long or whatever. And
Better
suddenly
extending.
they're down. Yeah, they're down a good player. So I don't know if it actually is.
Oh, look at those scores.
Like,
Apparently
just
Dawn's
moving
been
around.
landing a lot of good lasers. Yeah, Dawn's certainly doing work here.
And Lev. I don't know if they're actually just fooling around or if they at this point have a real problem now.
If they are, it could certainly backfire on them as D92 are not exactly slouches. Really good laser
Exactly,
again.
that's what I mean. I mean, if I was saying like if D92 actually has a problem with having difficulty handling like setback, it seems like Prow have a problem handling success sometimes because they get overconfident.
I suppose this is the hardest part. You know, most teams can do the first objective, even the second, but this third stage is a little difficult. Having to wipe out the enemy team, having to get them on long, and then getting the objective in place.
Yeah, absolutely. And when you get stuck like this, it's really difficult to get going again. But here they go. They got one.
Yep.
Or
and then-
two, actually.
Ah, must have missed that
I
first
didn't
one
even
actually.
notice. Yeah, me too. Still,
12. Certainly doable.
yeah, and the thing is, you can see the difference between repair, escort, and then deliver. 9 minutes they burn there, and I'm just curious if they actually weren't able to push through all of a sudden, or if they got overconfident and did stupid shit. I don't know. Or if it was D92 who got like who got themselves back up again. It's difficult to tell sometimes.
Good hero strategy here for disabling the EV.
Heartbeat sensor deployed.
Very aggressive down the middle and on the bridge. I'm gonna need that NG up. And it actually looks like Dawn and Brett have switched roles here, with Dawn going NG and Brett going back to second DPS. Perhaps that's only for the initial push though, as Brett is probably the best cure player on that team. Pretty good. First stage time.
Yeah, and they're definitely keeping on par here so far.
Not sure why the Sparks was that aggressive though on the left side. As D92 pretty much gets wiped out.
And down goes the... This is what they couldn't do. D92 couldn't take it out this early. So this is... They can't afford this kind of delays, really.
Once more onto the three.
Med pack here.
Sparks on both sides is doing work now.
Oh yeah.
Every time someone takes someone out, one of these Sparks gets that player up, more or less, but... Yeah,
There's a one-man army in the back here, but not sure if it'll be enough. Hopefully he doesn't get long spun here as hero regroup.
And Fang using the laser.
Oh, and that's... I don't know. Thought it was both medics for a second, but... They don't need their energy in play.
Ooh, and Fang actually has the Kirtana.
Yep, good old Kiratana with the Dryce.
For all your ammo needs.
Best if you can handle the Dryce, which is now a lot better in my opinion.
I'd say this is probably Bread's favorite merc / best merc recently, so it's good to see her back in Kira instead of dawdling around with the pushbacker.
It's probably... they need it.
I'm alive. Closest I let you get you.
I've actually chosen not to go with Fragger at all for this stage. This side.
Interesting choice. It seems to be kind of working for them though.
It does, I mean, it's really just Web. And Web wants to, I suppose, counter snipe here, and Dawn's always been a really solid NG. Probably the best in their team.
Vortex. Both medics are taking out now.
See if Web's flank will do any work here.
They're moving the EV. Well, not right now, because it's down, but...
Oh, can they long? Did Ozzy get longed? He did. They're man down now. Very good time for the Iron 2 to get forward.
Yeah, and it's Ozzy as well with his terrible or horrifying nades as well.
Nice picks by Web.
They're definitely not out of this by any means. They can make this push good. They have a good amount of time to make this. Looking a little bleak though.
Web is certainly sharpened up here with his aim. Nailing headshot after headshot as he pushes the EV. Very good job, Web.
This match is still alive. We might have a third but they need to go.
I think with Brett on Kira, Dawn on Sky, his favorite merc, and Web on, you know, Red Eye. Everyone is playing their favorite merc at the moment. I think that's definitely, you know, a good plan if you're not necessarily having any fancy shots work out. Just play whatever you're comfortable with and push forward and try your best.
And it's working at this point. Even if Hero were playing a bit before, they're definitely not playing now. Now they're definitely trying their hardest, and D92 is still going, even though they got wiped out this time. Are they gonna keep the objective in the back? Probably.
See how they decide to push here. It looks like... Are they splitting it? Oh god. Getting spawned.
That's not a good start.
And without even leaving the spawn, they are already down 4.
5.
Is this a... No.
This is not good.
It's afraid Sniper get another pickup spawn. Yeah, they could really use a fragger here, I think. A good nade would definitely take out at least 2 or 3 of Hero, who are kind of clustering together now that they know they don't have to fear that. Or even a nader.
Yeah, and they're also under the bridge where none of the like air support stuff really work.
That's a really good push actually. They just went right and managed to flank a few. But they need to get those Gibbs. They can Gibb Sniper X here. Nice. Except again, they didn't get them. Sniper proving to be a better
Yeah,
assist
that
than
was a
Ozzy.
mistake.
Just jumping over lasers, everything, taking people out, getting revived.
Heat sensor deployed.
Yeah, suddenly it stopped. It's like, kind of interesting actually, because this is exactly what happened to Hero before.
Yeah, they're getting bottlenecked by Sniper, who's just rotating left and right with the use of the bridge.
Heartbeat sensor.
Very good, Artie, but once again, no gib.
Sniper X is just watching for any heads he can find.
Little eggs of death.
And by effectively they have two snipers because they also have Spark.
Definitely, and Hot has definitely gotten some picks off. Slouch.
Every time now that D92 get into a fight, they
Ooh.
have twice the opponents all the time now. They're getting outworked.
Got bullets for you.
Yeah, Hothead with his sparks is getting almost as many kills as Leb with his grinder.
Oh, and here comes Leb with the
They need the Gibbs, they need the Gibbs, good. That's one down.
red eye.
Aw. 3 down. Just one. But the objective is all the way back in their base, and Hero just spawned. Not a good spot for D92 to be in.
Oh no. It was almost there. They almost made something happen there though, so...
It was just a bad combination of spawn timers and the objective being a bit far behind.
And they are getting, but it did allow them to get into a better position, unless you get flanked by Hothead.
Yeah, Hothead keeps getting into really good positions behind his enemy as he just mows them down with either his Reviver or SMG.
And we're back to getting off again and again, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, and clock is running out of time for D92 as they only have 2.5 minutes left for this. Balance of ping about ping, so look at this. Yep. Sorry, Silver, what were you saying?
I was just saying that it's definitely still doable if they... And look at this. Hothead is actually running into the enemy team and just chasing Leb through the smoke.
I doesn't even care anymore. If it moves, he'll shoot.
It doesn't even matter because he's got Sniper X in the back, just cleaning up if he makes a mistake. And I guess this is the problem they have now.
And once again, they're able to kill, but they need the Gibbs. They need the Gibbs because Hothead is just picking people up left and right, as well as Vortex.
And along on X Zen.
How's he getting a little cocky here?
And they all are. That's the thing. They get into these when they get overconfident, but there's not enough time. That's the problem.
Yeah, they would have to, like, immediately get this next objective and then the next one in order to take this back, but that's already 2 down on D92, and it just looks, unfortunately, out of the question for D92 to take this.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna get it. But, like, this is what I mean. Like, Hero...
Oh, that Kiratana.
Overconfident. Yeah, but...
I'm changing mag.
Hero get overconfident. But it doesn't cost them because they're as much as it really should because they're such good players.
Yeah, it feels like Hero's just going for frags now that they know that they've got the match in their hands.
Yeah, but they did before as well when they were starting to deliver. I feel like at least that they were playing around and that cost them a lot of time. They could have lost this. They could have actually lost, and they lost so much time, and I feel like some of that was from them just playing around. Which probably tilts the 92 even worse, but, you know, it gave them an opening that they shouldn't have had.
Quickly go
I
back
feel-
to brackets to see what's going on with the other one. Right, so Hero have taken this game versus Dirty Uranium, and still waiting on the results of Fake Elite versus Wimpy. But, you know, once again, you know, even though D92 lost, it was fairly solidly played. It's just a question of getting those spawn timers, getting those Gibbs, and just not getting tilted and playing as a cohesive unit. And unfortunately, it does look like that was the last full NA team. But I suppose at least Prowl is kinda, you know, 3 out of 5 of their players are from the Western Hemisphere, so
They're representing.
yeah. Like, even Wimpy is mostly European, I think, with the exception of, I think Zorla and, Whiffs Dude. So it looks like we'll now be going into the grand final, so I will most likely have to turn the stream off, as this will be going over to the main stream, but thank you everyone for watching. I hope I was able to give a bit more exposure to the teams who weren't on the main stream. I feel like everybody today played a solid game. You know, everybody here has certainly played more than enough Dirty Bomb to do a good job. It's just a matter of how long they've been playing, team synergy, and just getting strats down, and some teams have been around for much longer.
Yeah, but it's still good to see that it's not one team that's just dominating the whole thing. FE is very, very good. You have to say that, but still, it's not like a given that one team absolutely has to win over another. I think D92 really did well. And
Oh wait, I just realized there's also a third place match. Completely forgot about that, sorry guys. So we will most likely be broadcasting that match as the grand finals are broadcast on the mainstream. So stick around for that. I'll just switch over to standby screen. Let me just... I don't know who the teams are for this, but it's Hero versus someone.
I don't think they're done yet. It doesn't look like they're done yet.
Hmm.
It would be an upset if Wimpy won over FE, though. It really would.
I'll just put on some music, and I guess I'll be back in a bit. I just need several minutes to use the bathroom and such.
Alright, go for it.
Alright, so I just put on a bit of music. Apparently the other game has about 8 minutes to go, so roughly 10 minutes from now, we should be set. Let me just get this timer going.
Is there actually... have they... who's leading? Is it FE?
I'm not quite sure. I mean, it's probably on the overstream, but yeah, you
I'm
can check
trying
it
to
out.
watch.
Right. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna...
I'm gonna...
Are you gonna be back for the third place one?
Absolutely.
I'll just mute us both for a while I put down a counter and some music on for the stream.
Yeah, absolutely. See you later.
Alright, let me just... There we go. Discord is unmuted, and we're back in the air. Over. So let me just switch over to the brackets here. As you can see, Fake Elite have beaten Wimpy 2-0, just as Prowl have beaten Dirty Uranium 2-0. They'll now be heading over into the grand finals, FE versus Hero/Prowl, which you can find on the mainstream. We'll be broadcasting the third place match here with Wimpy versus D92.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yep, I can hear you.
All right. Well, this should be just as interesting a match, in my opinion, as the other one. We got two very good teams here.
Yeah, let me just see. So D92 is the higher seeded team here. Just in order.
So, what do you think about this match? What do you think? How's it gonna go?
Well, I think that D92 actually has more practice as a cohesive team, whereas Wimpy has the unfavorable reputation, you know, regardless of whether it's true or false, of just Zorla picking up the best players and kind of going at it. But they have been together for, I think, a few tournaments before, you know, and they've been scrimming a lot, you know, at least Wimpy with Zorla, Prophet, Sindo, Dude, and I'm just trying to figure out their lineup. Let me just look up here. They have Dude, Sindo, Prophet, Zorla. I want to know who their fifth is. Let me just see. Not quite sure. Wondering if it's Vippa. Heard them discuss Vippa a lot before. Unfortunately, I haven't had much of a chance to see him play, so I'm not exactly sure how that'll turn out, but he does seem to be a solid player, based on what others have said.
They talked about Paves last. I saw a lot about Paves in the chat, so I think he's their fifth.
Hmm.
I think he was playing Proxy, which obviously caused him a lot of comments in the chat. They have a lot of scary people on their team, though. Concrete.
Well, Concrete's not playing.
No, he's not playing now, but it's still on the team. Prophet, Sindos.
I mean, there's some weird people there who haven't played in a while, like Pariah. Pariah's obviously not going to play, but he's still on the lineup.
Yeah, but it's still... How do you actually say what? VHFS dude? I don't know how you even say his name.
Some people say Hoofs dude, Woofs dude. Most people just say dude. I mean, apparently WHFS is some sort of radio station that he chose as part of his name.
Okay.
I just call him dude.
Alright, gotcha. Obviously I've seen him around, but it's just difficult.
Yeah, he's a very competent Sawbones.
Yeah, but I mean it's a very, very good lineup. You have to say some of these players are some of the best players there are.
Oh, looks like Kiba's their fifth.
Okay.
Very good player as well.
Yeah, would it seem to you like Zorla picks up a lot of the very, very good players, but they don't have the coordination that FE has, for instance?
Yeah, Wimpy is known for having high individual skill, but not necessarily much in the way of team synergy, because I don't know how much they practiced before, but it always seems to change from tournament to tournament. So I have seen them scrim a lot more for this upcoming one, possibly being motivated by the Money Cup coming up in the next month with large cash prizes, so hopefully we'll see much better performance than in previous tournaments for Wimpy.
Yeah, I guess it's just difficult to get a team together when you're not 100% motivated. But well, we'll see what happens. I didn't watch the other match much, but I mean Effie's formidable.
I do wonder, is Zuppe actually playing? Because if so, that's... I don't want to see that.
He is playing.
Oh,
Apparently they subbed him in, but
oh
I don't know
wow.
if he's playing now. Maybe he took a break from Overwatch and came and played, owned a couple of matches, and then came, then went back to Overwatch. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I guess after, you know, taking first spot in Overwatch, I mean, what else are you gonna do? Might as well go back to Dirty Bomb and play a more solid game. I just wish we had a bit more players, but still, not some bad teams lined up here for today, and hopefully more in the upcoming weeks.
Yeah, I have been trying to get together like a noob pub game because that's obviously where everything starts. I really want to make that happen, but obviously I have a lot of work to do. I was actually going to do it this Saturday, but I just didn't have time because I need. That's what I think. A lot of people are into. Like pubs is where you start getting into the competitive bit, and we need more players to play pubs, but they're obviously not gonna enjoy it if they're playing against people like Profit or RC. They're just gonna get wrecked.
Oh, looks like Paves will be substituting for Sindo in this game, so Wimpy's lineup consists of Zorla, Wahufsdude, Prophet, Paves, and Kib. And D92, of course, being Lib, Dawnrazor, Redfang, Woven, and Zen.
Uh, Leb taking an interesting approach and going AFK before the match starts.
I mean, it's fine so long as he comes back on time. I mean, there's no telling with certain teams how long they'll have to wait for the other team to show up. I mean, in past tournaments, teams have ended up waiting, you know, upwards of an hour and more, and it definitely grates on you. You just have to sit there and do nothing when you can be doing something productive instead.
Oh, that's fair enough. A very valid point. I mean, it's good to relax too, so.
Yeah. Alright, so Wimpy is here.
Should I poke Leb?
So it looks like both teams are now in Spectate. And I assume D92 is just waiting on Web to come back.
I guess they want a joke. Might do the classical joke. Apparently, the stream demands it.
I don't know. I've been trying to keep the stream kind of PG so far. Like, I've tried not to get overly excited. I know that I'll burst out some things.
They want a joke. I'm gonna tell a joke. I mean, give
Go
the
for it.
audience what they want. Why did the mammoths die out? There weren't any daddits. It's the worst joke ever. Now they won't be asking for any more jokes.
Oh. Alright, so Dome is banned by D92. Not unexpected. Wimpy has banned Underground. Okay, same bans as before pretty much, which is nice. I don't have to update my little sheet here. Map bans are Dome and Underground. D92 selecting their first map. Wonder what it'll be. Let's see. What did they choose last time? Last time they chose Chapel.
And before that, they chose.
Was it Underground or Train that they chose? I think it was Train.
I think Train, yeah.
Okay.
The second map of FE versus Wimpy was Train also, and I do believe FE is obviously the higher seed, so I think Wimpy picked Train. That would be the logical solution.
A bit of banter in chat.
It's nice to see teams being friendly towards each other. That's the important part. Come on, Leb, for fuck's sake.
Huh. Dude, turning it on its head, putting in some friendly herbing in there. Like D92 have gone with Bridge. Okay, that's the same as before. Apple for the second map, which is perfect. I don't have to change anything on my current sheet right now.
Seems like both teams are having fun, so that's good.
Okay, 1P wants to attack on Bridge. D92 want to do?
They're probably, yeah, attack. I was gonna say.
Okay.
This is the interesting part. Let's see what they pick. What do you think? Or a Thunder, as always.
Orla replying, "Thank the Lord," in response to Fletcher being globally banned.
Always amusing.
Not a fan of the stickies.
It is by far the top choice for NG. Oh, Vasily being banned.
Okay. Looks like Prophet is a bit upset at that. see what Wimpy counters with. First is Bridge. Maybe Red Eye. Oh no, Kira. Okay. Poor Red.
Interesting. They
There-
really don't want Bread to play Kira, I guess. That's very interesting. This is clearly two teams who know each other, and they're taking out what they believe are key components of the other team's lineup.
So first map will be Bridge with Wimpy on attack. Players are currently using mercs, getting into position. Now, David, Fletcher is globally banned because of bugs that have been discovered relating to him as part of the last update. Let us see.
So what do you think? Did they actually ban Kira specifically targeting Breadfang? I mean, they must have had a plan with this.
Well, I would say that Kira is definitely a very strong merc on Bread, and she certainly put it to good use. Like, she could laser across that whole bridge, where the EV is, into green. She really knows how to wield that laser really, really well, and she's been doing great on Dryce, so probably a solid map.
And these players do play together in pubs and scrims and stuff constantly, don't they? Like they play together all the time, so they know what the other players are about.
I'm just saying, he won't like any of my mercs. Wonder how Wimpy feels about that. They're quivering in their boots. Maybe we'll see a surprise Phantom come out. Who knows?
Oh, that Phantom! If we see Phantom, that's amazing.
I mean, he was used to great effect before. Especially if people are running Fletcher, just nullify those stickies and get into position.
And Aura. Aura
And
Station.
Yeah, and Lub is renowned for his Phantom, like, he's probably one of the best players on him.
I'm interested in this. This is, since it seems like all the players know each other really well, obviously. This is going to be a lot of mind games, I feel like.
Yeah, pretty much everybody here, with the exception of Paves, pugs regularly, and Paves has been pugging a bit recently, I think, as practice for this tournament. So we're just waiting on Paves, and as soon as that happens, we're about 2 minutes away from the start of the match.
I'm really excited for this. This is going to be... It seems like both teams are really set to have fun, you know?
Oh, definitely. Let's see, what exactly are they competing for in third place? If I go here... It looks like third place gets 35k credits and Elite Case A, whereas fourth place gets 30k credits and Elite Case B, so... Really, I guess no matter what happens, they both get a fairly equivalent amount of good stuff. So, yeah. Hoping to see some interesting lineups here. Have some fun.
Don't pretty much everyone on this already have all of these rewards anyways?
Well, the credits could be useful for getting more cases or getting those cobalts. Same for the
Yeah,
elite
but the
case.
thing is, you can only turn in one of those codes. So if you've already turned in one of those elite case A's and B's plus whatever, you can't do any more.
No, you can have as many as you want. They automatically deposit into your account. I mean, I've won them multiple times across different tournaments, so I can definitely tell you that you will get that elite case. You don't even have to put in the code. You just get those credits and those cases immediately upon your next startup of the game, whenever they do it.
Alright. Awesome.
So it looks like both teams are in position. Match will start in about half a minute, and then I will switch in-game. So get ready for the beginning of Bridge with Wimpy on attack 1 minute from now.
Starting now, David. I'm here to entertain you, hopefully.
Once again, Marksband are Fletcher, Vasily, and Kira. This is D92 versus Wimpy going for 3rd place. First map, Train Yard.
Right, just give me 1 second. I gotta get something to drink.
Alright, and we are in Bridge now. We'll turn back to the game. And there we are. Nope. Round starting in 5 seconds. Let's see the lineups here. Ooh, and it looks like Braves is bringing out the proxy. Let's see how far he gets with that. He has the Humble Bundle proxy as well.
Ooh, with the shotgun.
But Leb has Phantom, so let's see just how effective those mines are. I mean, he'll probably still throw them out and shoot him immediately, so... But Leb is hiding in the upper office. Very, very sneaky. Let's see what he'll do here. Oh, and Paves gets destroyed instantly by Leb.
Ooh, Paves, Leb almost takes out 2 players. I feel like this is, like on the level of both teams are having fun, but they're still taking it seriously, so they're not just messing around.
Oh, Leb popping out of nowhere.
Oh wow, 3 people with the shotgun.
Oh yeah. As Spread Alone remains to hold down the fort. Looking very... yeah. Not so good.
Oh, and the repair is going down.
Yeah, the engineer is on point. Needs to be taken down immediately. Still alive. Still in the green room. With Fragger right behind him. Need that give, maybe get... nice. Some gets to give on the NG. Combo still alive in the green room for Wimpy somehow.
Oh wow, and Prophet is up on top, just raining down hell on D92.
Yeah, they need to secure control of that bridge, because they're taking him down, but they need that gib.
Oh, and here comes Phantom and just mops up 2 players left on point.
That looks like Red using my favorite Bushwhacker card, the C41. Always a solid choice. Phone's actually got a... What's he have? Interesting.
I find it interesting that both Sobons are using the SMG9. Did they buff it in the recent pack?
I mean, it's always been very solid. It's very accurate. It shoots the same amount of damage as the Krotzny, so you can really just keep chunking away from a distance. Say your fraggers getting most of them down, most of their health down. You just have your sub-ones run in and just finish them up.
Oh wow, this is not good for D92 though.
Not at all.
This is gonna be...
The only good
Do
thing
they
is
have
that...
their NG is not in there.
Yeah, that's the only good thing is Paves has just reached the EV.
Preparing the objective.
The enemies who can only get in there, but...
He's gonna get it.
Oh. Yep.
That's unfortunate.
Wimpy does get wiped out here, so that's a bit of time for the injury to get the Cade, but that was right when they spawned, so maybe not. I do question Don's use of that Fragger card though. It's got drilled, reduced damage to himself, and I didn't see that third one. Usually you go M62 on Fragger, or maybe M92 if you want that focus. Okay, 51.
Explodey is the last one.
Is it?
No, that's pro... Hold on.
No.
Hold on, I'm gonna get that.
Ooh. Oh, regardless.
Needs to be alive first, though.
Yeah, regardless, Don has switched off to Skyhammer. He's
Oh,
definitely a lot
that's
more...
why I couldn't find him.
Yeah.
I was looking at Prof.
I've just got a solid loadout. On your... Yeah, what does a Prophet have?
He had Explodey. He has Explodey, Focus, and...
Yeah, he's got M92, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so that's solid if you want the Focus instead of the Unshakable.
Wow, that's interesting. Who's... is it Red on the aura?
No, that's Zen.
Yeah, Zen took out Prophet in a one-on-one with aura against Fragger. That's something.
Like Web has decided to go Thunder, nabs the Arty, but someone can get to him. See if they can get anyone on spawn here.
D92 is doing a good job holding this now.
Web throws a flash in, does not quite hit anyone though, and he gets taken out immediately by Wimpy.
Yeah, and Paves managed to get in behind and plant a couple of mines on the gen, which they obviously had to blow up.
Pave's not quite managing to hit anything of that shotgun.
He did do very well before.
Yeah.
And actually, between the two mercs for this particular section, Proxy is not a bad choice because you can throw those mines in and get damage on the gen, which is obviously very helpful.
Yeah, Red can hold off Prophet here on the bridge. I think the Sullens is right behind Prophet though, so he's gonna get topped off. Oh, that timing, Red.
Help station right here.
Oh, this is looking very dire. Yeah.
Yeah, this is not good.
Got bullets for you.
They
Let's see if
were.
there's a spawn nade. No. I'm probably doing the smart move here and taking the long side. bit better now that there isn't a sniper behind him.
Let's see if we actually see a sniper here now.
Seems to just have been Leb with the red eye on the Grandeur.
Leb has the red eye. Is he? He's not using it. He's using Thunder though.
I mean, I see Prophet has an Amy, but I haven't seen him use it yet.
An Amy versus red eye battle could be interesting, but we're probably not gonna see that on this map.
It depends. I feel like Prophet may switch between the two for the last stage.
They do have Aura unlocked though, which kind of nullifies some of Amy's power. Prophet moving along steadily here.
We're doing some work, but they're gonna get the EV there, and you need to have really got to get into position before they get a... Oh, and someone from Wimpy is already... Ah.
But Dawn is in there now. Yeah, and they have it. Sorla gets taken out. Paves is the one left. And he's waiting on spawn camping, but that doesn't really help because there's no one spawning. There is a mine somewhere around there. Oh, it's behind the van.
Yeah, definitely along that side where the building is, especially in the bushes. It's a bit hard to see at times, and if you're not used to playing against proxy, it can take out a person coming out of spawn.
Yeah, I like to put it in the bushes though, not behind the van.
Wimpy's out of action. Good defense by D92 thus far.
Dawn is moving up here. He's cooking up some.
You probably get a pick. Oh, that first nade though.
Oh, so he's. Oh, there comes the surprise. Oh, but no. Toto. Zen is pushed back by Zorla.
Good nades by Brad. Softening up the enemy team. Looks like they're split pushing across all three sides here. Left side completely taken over by Wimpy right now.
All of it is taken over by Wimpy right now, and they're running the objective.
Oh, that surprise Rhino.
Alright, so FE won the first game, which is hardly surprising.
Oh, did they? Which map was it?
Nah, I don't know if Supernova and David seem to be trolling us. I don't know. We should probably not trust anything they say from this.
Well, regardless of what's happening, Wimpy is going for the second objective right now, and Brett is just trying her best to throw some nades in there. But it's a bit too late. As Wimpy have finished the map in 11 minutes and 10 seconds.
Not an unbeatable time, though. It's a pretty standard time.
Really a lot of kills coming out from both Prophet and Kib.
What do you think about shotgun proxy, though? I don't know.
I mean, I think shotgun could be very useful here, especially around the corners, and if the enemy is not expecting it.
Yeah, I guess this is a good map for it, with a lot of tight spaces.
It just depends on how well she can jump, dodging the enemy shots and landing shots of her own.
I'm gonna follow, but Paves is not on proxy at this point.
Well, looks like there's that dreaded Rhino or a combo. And Lopez put down a signature cloud. Will they take advantage of it though? They are, but there's that Rhino. Oh my god, he's gonna surprisingly die fast.
Dawn, please, almost got around there, but Aura takes him out.
Kept being really sneaky with that Rhino, just constantly rotating them, not letting D92 catch on to where he'll be next. Let's see how D92 react with that.
They did get their hands on the EV for a sec there, so...
Yeah, bridge and ramp.
And we see that new, like both the fire and the smoke grenade area are now easier to take out with explosives, which was in the last patch. One arty strike was enough to get the red eye cloud away, and I don't think that was the case before.
Oh. That was close, but D92 managed to all spawn in and not get longed.
You ain't even worth wasting a bullet on.
Get your backs here.
Keep gets taken up by Brit Tank.
Well, I'm trying to take Puppet out.
Both medics are at the same point. That is not good.
They're just suiciding in.
Reloading.
Not much though, they need to take that station out.
More ammo here.
I don't know, maybe a sneaky Skyrim airstrike on the top of the bridge. Make it a crossover or something.
A grenade. That's what I would do.
Yeah, but they also
Get a
have
frag
Prophet.
grenade.
They need to contend with Prophet on the top. They need to take him out, throw down some explosives, take that station out, and then push in through the green.
They do have Stoker on their team, so Stoker could take out that. That would probably be the best choice. Now they have both Thunder and Fragger on the same Thunder Fragger comp.
Really all about the engineer positioning here. Red Fang can only sneak in somehow, unnoticed. But the thing is that that aura is not leaving the back of the EV. Because dude knows that a sneaky NG could cost him the game and he's just staying there the entire time.
Yeah, they need to do something now. In my opinion, they should... Okay, the EVs... Now they're getting...
Yeah, and just... Oh, and they're all down, and NG's alive. Very good. For the 92.
Yeah.
Potentially...
It looks good. It's good.
Yeah.
They needed to get that done at that point.
Good work from Red Fang.
Yes, yes.
Sorta's down.
Small repair by dude. Now Paves is coming in too.
Ow, ow, ow. Kip just shooting.
Kip's just melting.
He melted Breg Fang when she came in to like sneaky plant her turret. Did
Oh,
not.
it's just enough.
No one's driving the EV, which is bad. Should be the here we come. Here comes Breg Fang.
Defensive flush there from Leb.
And our station's up.
I was about to go down any second, so I would K out not to get long spun, but he's playing really aggressive fire.
Medpack dropped.
Medpack.
Oh, nice flash. Can you take him out? Oh, very clutch by Leb. Just the sparks left.
And now we're rolling again.
Get your medpacks here.
Some sparks and sparks action.
And the plank goes down. Apparently they're gonna go for the plank. I'm just keeping them out of...
And revive.
I mean, the plan's fine as a fail safe, but I would still really just go for damage on that gen. They really need every second in here. They need to speed it along.
Okay.
They don't seem to do it.
Yeah, they just have that Stoker really. No nader.
And there we go.
I mean, I guess they'll get it.
Medpack here.
They don't have a medic defensive med. Yeah, they do. Paves just switched to proxy. I guess to try and get the defense.
And they get the gen.
Even need a grenade for this. Dankeschön.
Oh well, they need to move still. This is close now. Still a very even match.
Just under 4 minutes though.
Repairing the objective.
And their NG's down.
Slow repair. And Pave's doing well.
Granaten! I reload.
Yeah, we'll be just set up all around. Still no forward spawn for D92. Very crucial part of the game.
Yeah, this is not looking good for them. They need to make things happen now.
Repairing objective.
Oh no. Like probably a bit upset at the amount of shotgun in play here. Certainly frowned upon being as a weapon. Stereotypically seen as less skilled.
Well, there's a skill in getting up next to your opponent without getting your head blown off, certainly in these kinds of games. I mean, it's one thing to pub stomp with the shotgun, it's quite another to do it in a match like this.
That's true. Ultimately, you gotta use whatever is available to win the match.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nick's taking over stairs. Is D92 gonna... Yeah, they're not getting the
Zorda
gives.
doing well. And yet again, they push them back so far, but are they actually moving the EV? Yes, they are. They need to get this in now.
Maybe they'll get the far spawn here. That would be excellent. I think they're in position to grab it right now. Yep. They have a good amount of time. They can easily get the first one. Possibly the second one if they are in there. A very good recovery if they do. They're already getting chunked heavily. Nate's on point from Kib.
No, it's a what?
Oh no. Oh, they got it.
Once more onto the breach. Medpack dropped.
Sadly, it's just a little bit too little. And it may be too late.
At this point, they really have to get in. What is Prophet doing? He's all the way up here. Oh, he's at the MG. Quite sneaky. Especially during this last minute. You're not really expecting anyone to come from the sides. You're just focused on getting the objective, running in, and running back.
Is he waiting for them to come out so he can shoot them with the MG? That would be very cruel.
He is.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Oh, but he gets
But he
taken out.
gets taken out.
Yeah. Oh, and all of Wimpy are down. They might actually get this game. That'll be quite the recovery.
Oh, they're looking good for it. Yeah, they're gonna get it. They got it. Wow. That is amazing.
It was. Once again, all it takes is just one long spawn, and you can easily shift the tides.
Why is your stream output looking so saturated and bright? That's probably
It might be the video codec, I'm not
conflicting.
sure. I am using the top video codec with the full color range here. I mean, it looks fine on my monitor. I mean, my monitor is like a professional, like, color, like one though, so I don't know. It might look kind of weird on TN monitors. And yeah, I think looking at the stream output, the codec is definitely affecting it a bit. Switch over to this. Have the browser up for a second, check the brackets.
But I'm actually not sad at all we got to watch that. That was clutch as hell.
Yep, and I got a free case out of that.
Gotta
Very
love
nice.
the free cases.
I got a bronze Amy P72. Perfect, just in time for the buffs.
Oh, they're buffing Amy next?
No, they buffed the PDP. It does 50 damage now per
Oh,
body
yeah,
shot.
yeah, yeah.
You can pretty much 2-headshot anyone now.
But it's they've slowed down the fire rate, so it's almost like the other ones as well. What's this brown blizzard thing?
I think they're joking about how Paves was taking a while because it was taking a dump, and then dude nicknamed him the Brown Wizard.
So that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
But also, I have to point out the since we're spectating, we get different team colors as well. Just so you know, like we get purple and yellow instead. So it's the team colors looking different is normal because we're in spectator mode, and in spectator mode you see the colors as purple and yellow instead of blue and red or blue and orange. Leb is dropping the bomb in chat too.
Yeah, I mean, he was going to retire the team after this tournament anyway because undefined had overcommitments he had to do, so he couldn't be on the team anymore. As well as Remix.
But the players will hopefully still be there, which is the main thing. Seems like there's a team discussion going on in chat. Maybe some of the members were a bit unaware of this turn of event. Oh, and another thing that could affect the colors is if you're using a config, which I assume you are, then that will also affect colors and things like that.
Oh yeah, I did slightly change it for the enemy because I do have some color vision issues, so I tried to make it maybe a bit more saturated. Maybe that's it. So maybe my, issues of color visions, what I see and what other people see can be different.
Yeah, but it's absolutely fine. By the way, I can see everything and I have no problem. Like some people, some of the configs floating around out there are really bright compared to the regular game, or really dark as well, depending
Yeah,
on how they.
I'm not using any custom configs. I just set everything to max quality at 1440p. The enemy color has been tweaked a bit to make it a bit more visible to my red-green, I think, deficient eyes. But otherwise, it's all normal. If it's anything, it's probably the codec that I'm using for OBS. But yeah, again, I'll take a look at it again. I don't stream this often. Really just doing a stream to ensure other teams get fair coverage, in addition to the teams being showcased on the mainstream. And it looks like both teams are now filling up both sides. We should be able to get a match going somewhere in the next 2 minutes, I think. And hopefully you'll have a pretty good game. Maybe go on to a third match. As I've seen so far, it's just been 2-0 everywhere. Let me just refresh the brackets again, see if anything has changed. No. Maybe they're just updating at the very end.
That's interesting though, because usually they update after each match or whatever. But now we're not seeing. We have no clue if FE or Hero is winning. But I'm just gonna take a stab and say FE's probably got this.
Yeah, certainly FE is a team, and they've been together for a long time now. They've taken breaks and played other games as well, but they've always kind of floated around, playing Dirty Bomb from time to time. Yeah, I'd say they're the favorite, and Hero probably the underdog. I don't think Hero's ever beaten FE before. So who knows, maybe with the addition of Prowl, they'll finally stand a chance.
But the thing is, they still haven't, like, FE's number one strength is that they all consistently play together. And that's every other team's problem, that they don't stay together long enough to actually get the cohesion FE has. And then they can never catch up, because obviously they can practice as much as they want. FE will still have practiced more because they keep on practicing.
Well, the countdown's begun, and we should be underway in a minute from now.
Oh, Leb might need a pause as the match starts. Okay. Just a heads up there.
Yep. And we're in game. I'm going to change to Chapel and then switch back to this.
So now the pressure is on Wimpy. This is going to be interesting. Let's see what they do. And it's D92 who are attacking first, right?
Yep.
Wimpy really need to make something happen, or rather not happen right now, for this to turn into 3 matches.
Wolven still holding out for a dome match. Oh, no pause just yet. Fine. Now let's see what they've got. Any interesting things? Web on Amy. That Fragger Thunder combination though, on the part of Wimpy. Let's see how well they do with that. Interesting choice of Stoker also on Dawn as they all get flashed.
Haves is doing work in the front here. Wow, Haves is really doing work.
Oh yeah. The combination of the concussion and frag nades is just a bit too much, I think, for any team.
Yeah. I mean, the fun bands at the start might have been, like, interesting, but now it's showing that it might not have been the best idea ever. I don't know, though. I mean, preventing Prophet from having Vasily is probably a pretty good idea. It's certainly not a bad idea.
Yeah.
This is what, okay, so it's been repaired.
More ammo here.
E92 still being contained here.
Yeah, but they've got the first part over. If you get holed up on the first part, you can burn so much time there. You can hold people indefinitely, basically.
Definitely. Wonder if the E92 are just gonna push hard through the tunnel side.
They're not taking out the EV either.
Yeah, Rogers has free leeway here to move on forward.
And then it really doesn't matter if they're killing everyone. They're still pushing the EV forward. Wolving doing some really good work here. Taking out both Fragger and Aura after each other on an aid station, I'd like to point out. That is very impressive considering the teams and everything. Have's not doing badly as Artie actually. So
really going aggressively here.
It's very much a grind fest here. Both teams are just clashing against each other.
Yeah, and Wimpy was allowed to take a position, which is dangerous. They've got the turret sides. Oh, Web gets a nice pick though. And Kip takes out Zora. Maybe this is what they need. Yep. E92 pushing hard.
Yeah, looking good. Yeah, here we go. They got, they're gonna get to half, I think. Unless they decide not to push. I thought. Were they actually going anywhere with the EV? Seems like it stood still for a while.
If they got the forward. I think they might have. Yep.
Oh, and Vodka is here.
Actually, I'm not sure if they got the forward. I wasn't paying attention. He might be a bit short. I really need to take that ammo house.
Danke.
Got a sneak attack from the alley. Could do some damage here.
Almost both medics, no.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
good job. The fragger left. Where is he? He is behind enemy lines. Let's see how much I can do before. Oh, gets taken out. Very fortunate though on the spawn.
Lab is on Amy.
Yep, always fun to see his grandeur doing work. Or Phoenix rather. Case maybe.
And Break Fang. Sneaky Break Fang.
I'm really going ham and getting longed here.
Sometimes when you try to get that gib though, it ends up costing you your own life. Lab. They're doing this as at a reasonable speed, I have to say. And apparently FE has one, maybe. Or possibly Hero or FE, you know. They're set up for crossfire here. Both teams are.
Was that really an airstrike there? No. Kept so low. And topped off there. Everyone get a good frag in there. Let's see if Don can pull something off.
Red is on her own guarding the secondary entrance.
Get your med pack.
One.
It's always a spot where teams can get stuck for a long time, essentially forever. Unless they can break through and take advantage of the spawn times.
Yeah, this is not looking good. They need to, like, get him behind or something. This is just
Wolven.
grinder now.
Wolven just getting way too aggressive. Needs to keep
All
down
of
that
them
spawn
are.
timer.
Oh, too long spawned on D92. It's almost a lost wave, really.
Yeah, definitely a good thing. They just need to be aggressive all at the same time from all angles.
Yeah, this is not good for D92.
I mean, it's really like a bad, ninja film here where the bad guys are just charging the hero one at a time and D92 just needs to regroup, push forward from both sides, and take over.
Hell yeah. Thanks a lot. Reloading.
Like Skellish joining. I'm wondering if the other stream is coming in as well.
Here comes Arthur.
Oh yeah, the other match is over. We'll see.
That was a fast match. Assuming FE won.
Yeah, well, that's not a surprise, really.
Yeah, but that fast? Oh.
Got bullets for you.
Yeah.
D92 really needs to wear him as they kind of have right now, but
They're
see if
just
Duncan gets
getting
Zorla.
crossfired.
Oh, nice clutch from Zorla.
Whoa, that's better. I'm reloaded.
Maybe something from behind, maybe just something weird like an airstrike, just anything to get Wimpy out of their comfort zone, because Wimpy are pretty relaxed here and just taking up positions over and over again and regrouping and defending it really well.
You know what I always wonder at a position like this? If you could have, like, one or two people We just hold them down like a sniper or something to keep them interested. And then all of the team goes into the back spawn and just comes out there with the MG firing as a support. I'm just curious how that would work.
Well,
Because then the garage becomes completely irrelevant.
point. Teams here are going to need all the help they can to overcome the second stage of the map. As they keep funneling in.
Really, I would.
Oh, fire support doing work here.
I'd really like to see Leb on Amy again, getting some picks. That's what they need.
Definitely.
Thanks a lot.
It's getting
That's
a few, but they're a bit too late.
Yeah. Oh, he is on Amy. Okay.
Got bullets for you.
It's not the last map, Gino. It's map number 2. It could be the last map if D92 wins, but that's not looking good for them right now. This is what they need. Red faggots in the back now.
They've got 3 people clustered up here. And Artie could easily wipe them out, or a fragnate, or anything really. Yep. Like that. Oh no, that Artie. Guess the medic's alive. Can't really do much on that.
They need to get out of there. Or K out. Like now.
Frags a million.
They didn't get longed at least.
Reload.
Yeah, so once again, D92 won the first map. This is the second map. If Wimpy gets it, we'll be going on to a third match.
Which is looking more and more likely here.
Yeah, Wimpy F seems to really bunker down, and D92 is having a hell of a time trying to overcome their defenses. It's nothing really amazing on Wimpy's part, just the standard fragger ore station in the garage. But
Yeah, they're trying to get in there with Stoker, but they're just not getting it. Like it's a good placement where they're having a difficult time. And every time someone gets taken out, they immediately get up again. So it's just they're getting the worst part of the meat grinder here.
yeah, scores are definitely a bit lopsided here. Defenders always have a bit more, but
And this is not looking good for. They really could use the to get at least one objective.
I mean, they have the frag concussion combo up if they could just use it effectively. Oh no, Leb flashed himself. Come on, Leb. Oh, good work on that, Sparks.
Prophet gets taken out again and again, and Aura just keeps getting him up again and again and again.
Yep, Oring staying back just far enough not to get taken out by the nades and doing her job as a medic. See if they can combo those nades and thunder and fragger this time. He did flash a bunch there.
Okay, so now they're in the garage. This is good.
Yep, good start, good start. Just need to give them.
Oh, and no get.
Kills don't matter from here, get the Gibbs.
He almost had it though. It was so close. It was a matter of a few HP, I'm sure.
Yeah,
And now they're set up back again. They're not gonna get this.
I have 2 spawns to do this.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, and they didn't get any repair in. They were just trying to set up there.
Yeah, most
They
likely
didn't
this is the
manage.
final push.
They do have overtime though. It's worth pointing out, so they can still get it in.
You flip can make some magic happen here. No. station a bit too strong. 20 seconds on the clock as D92 has a last-ditch effort to retake the EV.
Now this is over now.
Yeah. Hope he just has too much crossfire going on and really good positioning.
Yeah, probably gets taken out again and again and again, but it doesn't matter because Zorla just gets him up again, and they couldn't get, and because of the crossfire across the road, they couldn't really get in there with like a circle or anything to take the station out. They tried, but yeah.
Need a bit more kills on the side of D92. Got 3 people around 30 on Wimpy doing work.
They still have a chance of this, though. Depends on, obviously, if they can hold out better, then, you know. It is worth pointing out that as soon as the EV gets across to where the other EV stopped, it's over. So they don't even need to get it all the way in. They just need to get it past that point.
Oh. Bridge airstrike. Always a favorite.
And it takes out Paves, which was probably not intentional.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Paves was up that far ahead. I guess he got caught right on the airstrike and decided to go forward instead of back, and it was the wrong angle. I'm really getting aggressive here.
Wolwing getting too aggressive and paying for it, and Leb is... Oh, it's... Dawn is in the back, and there's the repair going down. It's gonna go down. They got it. Which is really, really fast. Faster than the other one.
Most definitely. A little over a minute in.
And here we go. Now here's the problem for D92. The thing is, they need to take a hold that's higher up than Wimpy managed, which is a lot more difficult, so they actually have a much harder task here. If they'd managed to get it like a little bit further at least, then it would have been easier to hold, but that's gonna be like the position it's gonna be in for them to stop it. It's gonna be difficult. Or they could just
yeah, just control the bridge and land those arty strikes.
I mean, or they could just hold it here. That works too.
It's a good gib on the NG from Dawn.
Red Fang doing work on the left.
He's about to get flanked here.
And he does.
They got the combo frag concussion. See if they make something happen.
Red gets taken out. They are gonna get... Leb's gonna get flanked and taken out. Zen is the only one holding that flank. Oh, this is not looking good. And they're pushing up aggressively, obviously, taking into the ammo house and going... Off is gonna flank all the way around. Oh, no, no. Oh, this is so bad for D92.
Oh, that headshot by Zorla. Very on point.
Prophet is just pistoling people at this point. That Lab!
Yep, taking down that raid boss. 46 kills and 25 assists on Prophet.
Aves has 35 4 kills and 25 assists though, so that's also kinda nice.
And he seems to have given up the use of proxy in favor of push. But that is too
well-
long.
I feel much better.
Prophet just a one-man army here.
Let's see what Leb does here.
Yeah, they pretty much need Lev here to counter Prophet. He's wiping out D92 left and right. Oh.
Yeah, but he's busy like killing 3 Wimpies in the front instead. But Wimpy gets wiped out.
Medpack drop.
Yeah. Ultimately, Prophet can kill however many people he wants. As long as that EV's not moving, then it's all good for D92.
Yeah, exactly. And Leb is doing his best to keep them off, and he's doing a pretty damn good job. Oh, he did that intentionally. He put it on the pole so he wouldn't get.
Wolven's teleporting.
flanked. 112. That's yeah.
I mean, he's in West Coast. That was just momentarily. He had higher. Wimpy. Getting one, but not giving.
More onto the breeze.
Seems like Liv has been here under the chapel just forever. No one countering him. I think.
Do they have the forward spawn yet?
I mean, Prophet does have the Amy, but he seems to consider the Fragger a better choice at the moment.
Do they have? Do Wimpy have forward spawn yet?
Haven't been keeping track. Let's see where they spawn.
Now
Oh, they push
do
it forward.
though.
Yeah.
And Paves on the proxy again.
Yep. Is that a Founders proxy I see?
No, that's the
Splash
new
damage?
problem. It's the no.
Oh,
that's
the
from
Rev.
Rogue. It's the Rogue and Vogue.
Oh yeah. Yeah, redhead one. Really good skin.
Yeah, too bad I got an R22 on that one. That hurt, man.
Oh no, this is the one you paid money for.
Yeah,
The
it's
other
the
one was
Rogue and
random.
Vogue one. Yeah.
Mm.
This is the Rogue and Vogue one. They're pushing. This is not good. They have to stop them. Otherwise, it's obviously game over, and we're going.
Oh no.
This is gonna.
It looks
This
all
is
but
very
over at this
bad.
point. Yeah.
Almost, but not quite. There it is.
And looks like we'll be going on to a game 3 as Wimpy take map 2 versus D92. 57 and 22 for Prophet. What a beast.
This is even. This is very even.
Yeah, the first stage, fairly even. It's just the second. D92 got really hold up, couldn't break that.
I feel like this is probably a much more even fight than the Hero FE one is. So maybe more enjoyable to watch as well. Because we've got some real fights here.
So now we get to go to a third map. I remember what the
So this is the last match that D92 will ever play.
I'm assuming, let's see, it could be either train or terminal. Okay, ask my lady.
Yeah, just ask her, it's easier.
Okay.
Yeah, but the players can say that you're an admin, blah blah blah. But there are still rules, and you have to follow the rules. So just ask her what the rule says.
Yeah, it's my first time with this, but let me just see. Maybe it's on the site. I believe they have a comprehensive rule set here.
She is in here, by the way. Just ask her.
I did
This
ask
is
her.
the last match.
Wait, what could ban? Oh yeah, Dome Underground, Bridge Chapel, so we still have train, and...
Getting some shit here. Oh well.
I mean, I could speed. I would just flip a coin, honestly, and I feel like that's what she'll say. For some reason, the rules say the third map is whatever is left. But, you know, there are 6 maps, and we banned 2. We picked 2, and there's still 2 left, being train terminal.
Flip him, lady. I don't think she'd like that. Would get banned.
So
That'll
currently
cause her
it's...
to flip.
Yeah, let's see what Milady says. Oh, coin flip. So Vabia says coin flip.
Go for it then.
Get a quarter amp. Okay. And it is tails.
Fourth map is alright, so let's see. D92 can pick now. So let's see what they pick. Well, it's not your fault. It is what it is. Let's just play. Pick a
Yeah.
map.
Oh, well, on the plus side, we have gone through this fairly efficiently. Not that much in the way of pauses. Alright, so 1P wants to attack, regardless of the map. Let's see what D92 goes with.
Leb doesn't want to play a match. He just wants to talk.
Very cordial here. Once again, this is 1-1 Wimpy versus D92 going into the third match. Maps played have been Bridge, with D92 clutching that in the very last minute, and then Chapel with Wimpy winning that.
And now he be right back. Okay, well, I guess everyone has to wait on Leb.
Yep.
Oh, did he reconnect? Maybe he had some connection issues. So I guess we're taking 5. Because obviously no one has anything to do on a Saturday night.
I mean, yeah. Suppose they've done 3 in a row, but
Yeah, well, they're still demanding designing a map. Just give them 5, I guess. I don't want to be cruel to the players. This must be really grueling.
yeah, they've been going from match to match. Yes, with no breaks.
But we've seen some good play.
Oh yeah, and we've seen interesting things like Sniper pulling out the Rhino on a bridge, as he has before in scrims. Putting that to good use.
And Leb Phantom.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we'll get to see that again. Would look forward to that.
And also Proxy. Mostly probably because of the global Fletcher ran.
Yeah. I mean, hey, if you can sneak those mines in and be effective with shotguns around corners, then she's a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah. I mean, I like Proxy the best of all the NGs, but it's a different thing when you're playing competitive.
Yeah, she's traditionally seen as more of a pop stomper, and it's kind of frowned upon there, but yeah, in comp anything goes. What happens if teams a full hold? You know what? I've never seen that before. Let me just check the rule here.
It should be a draw, and then it should be
God.
the last map.
Imagine this going on for another 3 hours, just drawing nonstop. See.
I don't think we're gonna have that. Both of these teams are really offensive, so I mean, how many competitive matches have you seen going to a double full hold? I'd say that's not a whole lot of matches that have gone that way.
I feel like on Terminal especially, it's going to be one team just getting through it and blazing through at the very minimum, and, you know... Well, actually, no, not Terminal, Train Yard. Completely misread that for a second. Right, the map is going to be Train Yard, Wimpy is going to be attacking first, and hopefully one team or the other will finish it out. We could all go home. Rather,
Red
I'm
Fang
home.
wants to play all the maps. I mean, we've played 3 of the 5, 6 maps available, so I mean, theoretically, both of these maps are going to be full holds, which will never happen, of course. But if like both teams get stuck in this exact same point, then it's going to be next map and the other map as well. Is it just repick all of the maps again, or everything from scratch, or is it just they get to pick new maps and bans and shit?
I mean, I suppose we can do Dome and Underground. That should be punishment. You know, if you go to a fourth map, screw you. You're just gonna play Dome, and that's just how it is. And let's play all the bands. Let's take out all the bands. You know, Broken Fletchers, Sillies, just Curious Raining Down Hill. Brett will be very happy. She's getting a bit salty in chat. WTF am I supposed to do without Akira in my squad? Indeed. Seems that in a lot of games it's just been banned out against Bread. I mean, I wouldn't say that's the only good merc she has, so she's certainly not getting banned out, but it is a good, very good merc to have for Bread. So...
I mean, she was doing very well with Arya as well, which is basically the same, just slower and with more health, really. Oh, she is very good with the laser, that's true. So, you know.
Yep, so both teams are in positions. We're going to be beginning the match in roughly a minute from now, minute and a half. So stand by, and we should hopefully be on our very last map for today in the third place match between Wimpy and D92.
And the last map ever for D92.
Essentially.
I think Leb means it when he says there are too many of the original players moving away. They're probably going to reform under a new name, but
yeah, they wanted to combine with another team. Like they asked me, I think, and a few others.
Yeah,
we'll see what happens.
I understand him. If most of the old team is gone, if Miss Remix and so on are just gone.
Yeah, like there's that camaraderie. You know, do you want to play necessarily with all the new people?
Yeah, just the name though.
There we go, switching the train yard. And we should be switching to game stream shortly now.
I mean, Leb is still going to be a fantastic player. Breadfang is still going to be a fantastic player, even if their team name doesn't happen to be D92. That doesn't change.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the core of D92 was always Leb, Dawn, Undefined, and Remix. With the fifth kind of fluctuating. And yeah, see what happens in future tournaments. Definitely lots of new teams, both coming back from the dead and new ones being formed for this upcoming Money Cup, so looking forward to that.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
And we're now beginning train yard 5 seconds. Right here, right now. Leb on Amy. Red on Bush. Dawn on Stoker, interestingly enough. No Fragger again. No one seems to be a fan of him.
Ammo station, like a candy store for hungry young.
Web doing work in the middle there, already taking out the engineer. Very good Molly, isolating the team. That's how you can really tell. Sorry?
Yeah, they're really doing work here. Let's see if they get... This is interesting. Breadfang is in the Emma house, and they're gonna take out that window there, which should actually help the attacking team quite a lot.
I'm reloading.
Like, have you seen the changes that they're bringing to this map?
Oh, definitely. I very much enjoy those changes. You know, they're making the defense a bit less omniscient, especially on the left side. Well, omnipresent rather, with that window facing everything, and just making it a bit more fun, I think, competitively.
Yeah, it's gonna make it.
You know, more forward spawns on that third objective, just a lot more aggression on both sides, hopefully just more fast-paced games all around. Oh, and they've got the plant down on Wimpy, as both teams are separated on the sides.
I don't think it's gonna hold.
Yeah. Red's probably really wishing she had that cure right now. She would really laser up both sides.
But because she doesn't, then they're safe there.
Good job, Red.
Oh, wait.
I'm alive. And
They got it, okay. I thought they might have had something there, but no.
Yep.
dropping camera here. Reloading.
I'm not necessarily getting the kills, but he's softening up the enemy team, and his teammates are moving in to pick him up.
Sorla's in the ammo house. She gets lab. She gets lab.
And they got the NG. Really crucial here.
And Brad is in trouble.
And then it goes down, but it doesn't do anything on the side of Prophet.
And that kill revive is so crucial though. For Sparks.
Yeah. Zorla's really getting in there, really harassing them. Good job on the part of Zorla. Notice that Brett always puts down that turret there on the ammo house.
It's a good placement.
Definitely cuts off one side at least, or gives a heads up. Your love is set up.
Go shoot.
Where is he?
He's on the other side.
Bit dangerous. He's open to all sides here. Fortunately, tops off at the power station.
I put a little birdie to spy.
Oh,
Oh
good shot.
wow! Oh no, so close. And he tapped out.
Probably a good decision.
Yeah, he could have potentially saved that fragger in house though. I don't know if that would have been a good choice though.
Oh, and all of Wimpy's clumped up by the ammo house.
Only they had some sort of sky laser.
Oh, two coming into the ammo house. Let's see if they can flank him. Will Love get taken down here? Yes, he will.
They need to make this happen now.
And it looks like they've secured the first objective.
In a very reasonable time.
Yeah, it's pretty average.
Thank you.
So it's not a runaway success. But it's also like not too long of a holdout, make it impossible to make it through the map.
That's a really good spawn timing. SD92 had too forward of a spawn. Looks like, well, D92 is able to regroup and I'll make that count against them.
Red Fang covering that spot with their turret.
Good.
Feels like from this point everything is proceeding pretty standardly. Breadfang is covering the left or right side depending on how you want to see it. And she actually chases away one player. I think it was Aves.
Changing mag.
They're all pushing. Oh, here comes Paves.
Gone really aggressive there.
And GT gets taken out for
Looks like it pays off.
Reloading.
Why, thank you.
Like Wimpy are splitting up.
Help station is online.
Appreciate it.
Brad is doing work.
I'm just getting picks, but once again, they need more Gibbs.
I'm better than three of you.
Here we go. Now they've got something going. Slow
How many
plan.
profit will take out here?
Frags are building.
None. Too wisely deciding to take the far path here. Flanking through the building and middle.
And they got the gen up or out.
pack dropped. Reloading.
And the C4 is disarmed.
Thank you. I'm down. I killed you all on my own.
I'm being a one-man army as usual.
Reloading. Ammo pack
Top
dropped.
man from Zorla. Have's using that shotgun proxy, or the R22, I know that all too well. And takes out Dawn.
Net pack here.
Looks like they finally got this now. That shotgun being very, very effective.
Oh, and they have the gen up. Or down, rather.
Finally gets taken out by Breadfang. Haves is. Oh, and they haven't got a plant. I thought they had a plant. I guess it got
No.
diffused.
Yeah, it had. But it was out on point and they have the generator down instead, though. Maybe this will be enough to tilt it in their favor. That is 2 on long.
Sweet.
Wimpy needs to set up sides on the sides of the windows here. Possible. I can't be too happy about that.
Reloading.
Mine deployed.
Let's see. I just want to see what the Paves does. Let's see some. I'm just curious. All right.
Looks like that open gate on the side was all they needed, and they finally broken through onto the third part of the map.
But most importantly, this is the most difficult part of the map
Yeah.
for the attackers. That
Definitely gonna be fun to see what happens after the changes. Maybe it gets picked a lot more often. Just more exciting overall with the aggressive changes they've made to it.
yeah, hopefully. Now, if they would only do the same to underground as well. But they need to do so much with it. Fix the first spawn. Actually, that's my main concern, is how easily campable that is. And
It's
also
taking on
how
combo
easy
here.
Gets back up from moving. So.
Oh, we got the fragger. And a 1v2, that's commendable. And Prophet certainly is no pushover. Now, for some reason the objective thing, the crate is bugged out on my screen.
I have no clue where it is.
Yeah, it's like half invisible aside from where you insert the objective. Let me just take a look at that for
Okay,
a
I know
second.
what it is. Sorla has it.
Look at this.
Sorla has it. It's in the MG house.
See what this nade will do.
Grenade out.
Bit of a chunk there.
Interesting. Zen puts his station exactly where I always put it as well. It's such a good spot.
Yeah, it gets a bit of a shield from random nades on the floor. Why not?
And
And-
fire, and it heals you on both sides of the bookshelf as well. And it's actually kind of difficult to take out.
Oh, it's already 2 down. Maybe the push that Wimpy needs. Never mind. Right on point.
Yeah, they haven't even gotten the objective up yet, so...
Station right here.
Oh. Good
Not
positioning by Brad.
great. And Sorla gets shut down of her revive gun just as she didn't actually.
Yeah.
She was gonna revive.
I don't really see Dry Soul that often. Hopefully more after the changes, but Brad's shown exactly what you can do, with just a bit of practice on it.
Yeah, I actually played her on stream a couple of days ago, and it's fantastic. Now I really like it actually. So let's see. Oh, here comes the thunder.
All
Everyone's
pushing
back.
left. Very, very...
They get
risky.
it. This is looking good for Wimpy now.
Yeah, they long too. This is... Yeah, 3. They're gonna get it. Assuming the objective's not all the way behind them. Where's the objective? No, Zoro ran back to get it.
I think. Yeah,
She's got
they
time.
got it. She's gonna take easy side. Easy side.
Oh no.
See how she changes her mind, and
That works, Zoro.
good job. And now goes back to take the second one.
Running with her pistol. Trademark Zorlo move.
Yeah, it's before they made the changes to pistol and bat. That's why. Bat and pistol are. I don't know if they're still the same speed or it's a bit unclear because for a while bat was actually slower than pistol or the same speed. But now I think bat is slightly faster. I'm not sure. And I don't know if anyone knows.
It's just a typical Zorlo move. You can always tell she's playing the sparks if she has the pistol out, running about with it.
Yeah, but that's where it comes from. For a while there, that was actually, if not equally slow, then slower than having a pistol up. And so you'll see a lot of...
Oh, and so we're coming up in the main. That's one for Brad.
Oh, Brad is taken out. Oh, this is bad. Oh, the net.
Oh, very good
Oh,
nade.
wow. And Leb is left alone. Can Leb do it? No, Leb can't. Prophet takes him out.
Did they get the second one? No,
Yes,
they didn't.
did. No, they didn't. Okay,
Yeah,
well,
that was just the one.
Wimpy needs a pause mid-game. Yeah, they want a pause, okay?
Let me just switch to this.
But actually, that only delayed for a few seconds, really. So the second objective wasn't that significant because it was only a matter of, I don't know, a few seconds.
Both teams having some friendly matter. Alright.
Oh, did we get going again? I thought there was a 5-minute pause. Did they
No.
not need the whole thing?
They were both ready, so we just resumed.
Alright. Well, I assume nothing much has happened here. Red is flanking on the... Oh, this is... Everyone's flanking everyone. This is kind of crazy. No, we need to get Brad Fang. Get...
Looks like Wimpy came out top on the Battle of the Flanks. Oh, dude going over the knife, not quite.
They need to plant? No. Slow plat going down from lab.
No. Then they get the gate down. Or up rather.
Red is set. So they both have each, they each have an end of the bridge. Problem is now they're gonna get flanked from behind. Is D92. Oh wow. The NG is on long. For Wimpy, this is not looking good for them. Okay, they're gonna get it? Maybe, yeah, they're gonna get it. Sadly. For D92.
Oh, so close. Oh, so close. Very heavy push on the left there.
I have ammo for you. Back here.
Hayes back on the bushwhacker again. Everyone's again flanking everyone. It's kind of a crazy turnaround in every which corner.
Yeah, it just comes down to individual skill here, and it's just web versus paves at the end.
More ammo here.
Which Paves wisely decides to not engage.
That's the third place
Bro.
match. I feel like, if anything, D92 needs to capitalize on the fact that they've been training as a team longer and do something more, I don't know, in sync with each other.
More. They need to do something more.
If it's a flat out melee, Wimpy may very well win.
Deploying turret.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. They don't want to fight like that, and they definitely don't want to fight where
The Guardy
it's
parties
2 versus
was shut down by a thunder there, off of on him.
Oh, this is looking like something again. Where's Brad Fang?
Enough rest. Go shoot bad guys.
Does look like this will be the final match though, unless D92 exactly get the plants at the same time. And the first one.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. They're having difficulties here. Red is so good at flanking. They need to get the plant down now.
Good fire support though on wimpy though.
Okay, so they decide to go for closing the side door.
Poor Paves, just reaching it a second too late. One side of the bridge for each team, as DBNation is about to get flanked.
Oh,
no.
there comes the frag. No, he's up again, no.
Paves doing work.
That was a good take back.
It was. Web alone, taking on the world as usual.
Appreciate it.
Didn't win this time though. Yeah, last time they managed to take out Prophet because 3 of them pushed out at the same time. But this time they all focused on different things and it kind of fell apart.
Yeah, it seems that the medics are a bit too behind the assaults, and it's costing them.
Prophet has been having some problem within his nades, it seems. I don't know, maybe he's expecting them to move faster.
Yeah, he's been not getting a lot of kills. Real good meat shield though, while the rest of his team ups up.
Yeah, I mean, he's really good with the gun, but I've been seeing some of his frag grenades, and it's not the same as... I mean, Prophet is such an awesome player.
I mean, Dawn and Web have been getting kills left and right. It's just, once again, they need to get those Gibbs, they need to get that spawn timer, and they need to push in and plant.
Yeah, that's basically what they need. They need to get... I mean... Getting the door closed is not a bad idea first, but they need to get the plant down. This is not good.
In fact, getting it closed a bit too early may even be a good thing for the defenders, because then the attackers can't flank them from that side.
Yeah, absolutely. On the other hand, they can't flank the defenders either, so... Which is what they seem to love doing.
I wonder what Dawn's going for here. He's getting hit from behind. He finally realizes. Yeah.
I guess the main problem is that they need to not all of them flank, just attack from the front, and they're doing that now. They're getting plant down. Now they need to close so they don't get flanked.
Web staying alive by a silver of health, just healed up.
Prophet is challenging Brad.
Finally taking out Web for good. Up in here.
Leb surprises Prophet and takes him out. Ow, massacre!
Pave's got a bit of hippity hop going on, but not enough. Save off the gunfire.
I think they got it now.
It's a really good burst of fire against the wimpy from D92.
Zorla hiding in the back.
Web knows her tricks.
Interesting. It's interesting when people know each other so well that they can actually know where exactly where they are.
sure about that slow plant. Nope.
No, that's a bad slow plan.
Oh no, Wolven.
Tried for that sneaky plant. Oh, it's long spawn. Oh, he tapped out probably.
Yeah.
I didn't actually see it.
I mean, you never know. Sometimes the enemy's just so focused they can't even hear the bomb being planted, and that might have bought a bit of time.
He did tap out before the spawner reached, so it's all good.
Yeah, I need to doing a decent split here. Maybe getting the gen down. Here's some breaks to the side.
Yeah, they have Dawn, Wolven, Dawn and Wolven, so the combo is in gen. But no one else is anywhere, so they're gonna get run over soon. No, they're pushing forward instead. Okay, that's really brave. And they pay for it.
Yeah, needed that gib on dude. Just under 4 minutes remaining.
Yeah, it looks like this is the end of D92.
Whatever happens here, yeah.
Very sad, but understandable. I mean,
Yeah.
hopefully they'll come back as another team name.
That's 3.5 minutes to blow this up and over the 2 objectives. Otherwise it goes to Wimpy for a faster first bomb plant.
Ammo pack drop.
What does it?
Yeah, even if they get the first objective in at the same time, Wimpy had a faster first bomb plant and the second at this point.
Pause.
Pause.
Oh, that ping.
Yeah, Zorlo's been training as a space cadet recently, trying to reach new heights, and it's been taking a toll on her ping as it reaches into the 300s. Hopefully she should be
Good one.
landing down soon and resuming her gaming.
Alright. Looks like they're facing... Prof and Zorl are straight across from each other. And this is not looking good for Bread. It's not
Yeah.
looking good for Prophet either, but he has backup behind him. So it's definitely not looking good for Bread.
Yeah, I have it paused on this action shot of dude just getting exploded into the air here. Looks like a little Superman almost, with a gun by his side.
Interesting stuff. Be right back.
Three and a half minutes off for their pause. Let me just tab out for a second. What's going on? Everything seems fine. A new feature has been added with the most recent patch. On rare occasions, dude can travel through the air and move at a very fast rate. Alright, Alex, like Zorla is ready.
Alright, here we go.
And Wimpy, I've taken it back.
And they're gonna defuse.
Yep.
I don't think they can do this anymore.
I want us to get every single chopper crew down, but yeah, it's not looking likely. Wimpy's holding him off a bit too long here for them to get back.
You have to accommodate things like the train sequence and things like that as well. That time is gonna eat up amp time and like its OD thingy.
I mean, you could have...
It's gonna eat up half the time, and then the train sequence is like 30 seconds long almost.
Yeah, so even if they have a second person waiting for the second objective, it's not enough right now. Just look at the kills. I mean, Don and Webb are doing alright, it's just they need to long spawn them. They need to get those kibs. You know, ultimately it seems both teams enjoyed their third place match here, and it's a great way to round off the day, and we'll be returning to whatever we were doing before.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep, man. It's midnight here.
Yeah, I gotta eat my lunch. I haven't eaten anything for 8 hours.
Oh, damn. What?
I've just had a lot of coffee, I've had a banana, and it's really it.
Yep. You need something in you. Never forget.
It's alright, I got a salad going, some chicken, got some pork on the side there, got a lot of stuff. Gonna cook up, have myself a meal.
Sounds good to me. Well, 30 seconds left. There's no way they can do this, so Wimpy is now officially winners. But they're gonna keep going, so good. 20 seconds left of D92's very last game as D92.
Yep, good game and well played to all players. Once again.
That was amazing. I do love these teams, though. I love the banter that they have between them. It makes it so much more fun.
And definitely, it's definitely not, you know, as salty as some other games that I've seen.
I mean, it's not like we haven't had our fair share of salty teams. It's just like some of them like this. This is what I want to see.
Yep. Well, pretty efficient. Got it through it all in 5 hours, not even.
It was a good tournament. I really liked it. I liked casting with you. Thanks so much for inviting me, dude. It was awesome.
Yeah, thanks over for coming on at the last moment. I really didn't even know if I was going to have anyone else, but it's definitely nice to have someone here helping out.
Seems to be my calling card. Everyone calls me in at the last second.
Yeah, well, you hopped on. You were the mod already in the channel, and I figured, hey, you're always doing this, so you're the expert here. If anything, I can call on you for some help.
This is the third time I cast, I think. But, you know, as far as streaming go, I've done quite a bit of it. So
Yeah, you're always on. You've always got the people on, getting the banter on, interacting.
It's fun. I wish I could do more, but school now, you know.
Well, definitely, and thanks for all the viewers for putting up with any technical difficulties with some of the color issues, I suppose, that some of you have experienced. I'll definitely be looking into that. I know I don't stream a lot, but we'll see what's going on with that.
I think it
And,
looked
yeah.
fine. For me, it doesn't. I think some players might be unused to the fact that the teams are different colors, and that if you have configs and things like that, because if you look at my stream, it doesn't look like regular DB either.
Mm.
I don't know, but yeah, you should probably look into it. I'm just saying, don't take too hard on it, because you know it's just some
it
people's
definitely...
settings. They did say it was very watchable. It just looked a little different.
Yeah, it was a bit saturated, especially on, like, I have all my screens are IPS, but even on my Chromebook, like that's an IPS screen and my main monitor is an IPS, I can see a bit of a difference. And I think it's because of the codec. The codec definitely maybe expects a bit more color support, and I know not all monitors are at the pro level. Like, admittedly, I do a bit more work here, and so that's why I need it. But, you know, try to make it a bit more fair for those with standard TN panels and even the lower-end IPS panels, so that it's a little less saturated and it's a bit more enjoyable and crisp in the future.
Sounds good to me.
Yep, so I think I'll be stopping the stream now. I'm definitely getting a bit hungry now. I know I tend to forget to eat when I get wrapped up in something. I know this was quite a stream, a lot of enjoyable and very high-level teams. Definitely my first outcasting thing, and yeah, once again, thanks Silver for helping me out. Thanks DBN for letting me admin and shoutcast as well, and thanks for the teams for participating and the viewers for, you know, just tolerating us. Hope to maybe do this again sometime soon, maybe for the next tournament if they need another admin.
I do love casting. I really do. I don't know if I'm any good at it, but I think you're already doing better than I am. But you know all the teams and everything, so that's cool.
Yeah, definitely thankful for all the practice with each courses and all my political science and philosophy courses for my majors in the past. So yeah, just need some cough drops now, some water, and a bit of food, and I should be ready to return in a few hours, I guess. Maybe actually play some Dirty Bomb. Who knows? Yeah, thanks.
I'll be as fast asleep then, my friend. Thanks so much.
Yep, thanks again, Silver, and take care, everyone. Be signing off now.
Bye.